Won't you take me to Tendy Town? I want to take you to Tendy Town. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. This is your. I don't know what's going on with this microphone these days, bro. This microphone sucks. Shout out everyone in the Discord. Let me take you to Tendy Town. I want to take you to Tendy Town. I was young, but I was getting my cake though. Now I'm out. Oh, fuck. I almost died. You guys almost see me eat shit on camera. Oh. Well, hopefully, you guys heard my, This is your captain speaking. So thank you for getting on the plane. Well, sorry we delayed the last few flights, but I'm an alcoholic and I get very drunk and I'm just not able to fly the plane sometimes. So I'm pretty sober this time. I've only had a couple shots this morning, so I think we're gonna be able to take this baby off and get you a ride to Tendy Town. So we haven't shut the doors quite yet, but I think we're going to be shutting the doors soon and firing up these engines ready to go to Tendy Town. So fasten your seatbelts, find your correct seats, store your luggage in the overhead bins above, and let's get ready for takeoff. God, that guy's an asshole. I'm on the wrong ship. I'm supposed to be on a rocket. We're making our destination to the rocket. The rocket's in Tendy Town. You gotta fly to the rocket first. The rocket just doesn't appear out of nowhere. This ain't Tesla. This ain't Tesla. We can't grab the booster out of midair. I ain't crazy. Captain, the passengers are requesting weed and tig biddies. What should I do? Just keep them holding tight. We haven't exactly closed the gate yet, so I think they're just getting a little excited for no reason. Oh, the volume's actually nuts, though. We're not even an hour into the market, and it's already over 6 mil. That's fucking insane, bro. Like, yesterday it was, I think, like 7, 8, or 6. I think it was like 8 mil total. Yeah, yesterday was 8.5 mil total for the whole day. In literally an hour, we're about to smoke through that, bro. What the hell, bro? Yeah, that's
Everyone was all fucking stoked about yesterday. Oh my god, that volume. Oh. It's like, bruh. We've literally done all day's volume in an hour. Oh shit. So and the market's down. Does anyone notice that? I just barely noticed. The whole market is fucking down right now and GameStop's just on rip mode. I think someone was talking about this in the chat yesterday. Someone was saying something about this happening. That's funny, bro. That's funny. So I don't know if I don't know if we're gonna get the doors shut today, but we're at least on the plane. We got our seats, our luggage is stored, we fastened our seat belts. Now we just gotta, hope they shut the door and just take off. Take us to Tendy Town so we can get on the real flight. I don't know where the real flight takes us, but Tendy Town is only a secondary destination. Weekend Warrior. What's up, Weekend Warrior? Captain, they're grunting like apes and threatening to throw poop. It's getting out of hand. Well, they just need to calm down. We haven't even hit a higher high yet. When we hit 33, it'll be a little more exciting, but I would say the only thing exciting about today is the volume. The volume's nuts. But let's look at a chart. What does a chart look at like these days? He's just breaking out of a 2 to 3 week fucking triangle. Yeah, you got to break up to 33 because if it sells off here, you just like expanded the range in a weird way. And yeah, that's weird, bro. That's a weird setup. Like this is probably by the dip because that would just be weird structure if we got sucked back into this. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I want to see us trading above 32 again. Like that's what we need. Structurally, that's what we want. We want another higher high, and then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 higher highs, and 1, 2. Well, technically 5. 5 higher highs and 5 higher lows. Like that's really what they want, or what we want. GME's recession proof. I mean, technically they are. They have cash. They have physical assets people would buy if, digital assets started to sell off. They low key kind of are. Nvidia dumping. We're on the move. Everyone and their grandma's buying. I mean, it's not that crazy yet. Like, I don't know. I've been in the I've been holding this stock for too long. Like, I don't know. I just don't get excited by this stuff. Once it hits 33, I'll be a little more excited, but until then, we'll see. Green MACD. It's technical indicators. They're all lagging, so I wouldn't put too much weight on any of that stuff either. I bought over 30 contracts. God damn. Yeah, well, I would be excited too if I Oh shit. You're up like 6 bands right now, maybe more. That's fire. Bands on bands on bands. The bands that make a dance. Bands will make her dance. She just popping, and I'm just popping bands. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. How much? 30 contracts. It was probably, I don't know what ones he bought, but I bet they were like 2 to 3 grand. Bands will make her dance. But, you know, if he bought at the money, every dollar the stock goes up is basically $100, you know, probably 90. But, yeah. 128. How good am I? How good am I that I've memorized the option chain? What is that? Isn't that like 3 grand? No, that's over 3 grand. I didn't think you would buy at the monies. Most people don't. Most people aren't smart enough to buy at the monies. So $3,840. So congrats to Itza. He actually bought out the monies too, like a smart person. Most people buy like far out the fucking monies, and off of this move, they wouldn't even have made anything. They would have made like $100. So God bless Itza for being a smart options trader. I don't know if Itza's a shareholder. I think he just trades options. Yep. Most people who buy options like that aren't shareholders. Most people. Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance. She's just popping pussy, and I'm just popping bands. Let's see how the freaking. This will give you a good idea of how much hype's on the thing. 8 watchers. See, it's not that hype yet. Bro, if GameStop was really hype, there would be way more people in here. I'm actually surprised there's not more people in here. Is there just like a shit ton of live streams right now? That could be a possibility too. A lot of people, you know, not only do participants get excited, but also a lot of fucking pussy ass fake traders get excited too, and they come and take my ideas and shit. Well, this dude's on. What does this dude even do?
Out from here, you're gonna do this. You're gonna go. You're gonna have. Remember this? I always show you guys this stuff, man. So you're gonna have a huge rip up.
Oh, it's just some guy drawing lines on a chart, trying to pretend like he knows how to predict the fucking stock. What a typical live stream. I didn't even need to click on that to know what was there, honestly. I could have probably told you before even clicking on it. Because nobody, like, I don't know. Everyone just thinks they're smart for some reason. Like, I can predict the stock? I pick stock? I know what stock going to do. I know everything about stock. Oh man. I stock guy. Here to get rich quick. I would argue options aren't a way to get rich quick, but I don't know. It was a good play. I'm a dumb share buyer. I mean, I would disagree with that. I would say for a long term, for if you're trying to be in this game for the next 20, 30 years, I would argue shares are going to be way better. But who knows? They're all sleeping. There's no way anyone in the GameStop community's sleeping. This thing fucking has one candle that looks like this. Everyone's losing their fucking mind. Like yesterday. That's probably why there's not that many people in here, because I wasn't hyping up the fucking bounce, but everyone in here yesterday was flipping out just because this thing moved to fucking $29. Like, nobody's sleeping, bro. Everyone's like, oh my god, GameStop. Maybe that's what I needed to do yesterday. I just needed to be like, holy shit, we're going to the motherfucking moon, mate. We're about to go crazy. Crikey. Crikey, look at that GameStop right there. Boy, that's a good short right there. It's about to break above into the 31s higher, and then hopefully it goes into the 32 and trades in a 33 and makes a higher high on the chart for the long-term chart trend, and then a bunch of traders are going to be like, holy shit, GameStop's so bullish, we're about to go buy it. Crikey. All right, I'm done. I'll stop. Ishimoko. I don't even know what an Ishimoko is, but I don't use. I mean, look at this chart. This is literally what all my charts look like. I don't use fucking. I don't use technical indicators. I don't need them. If I wanted to trade, I could just trade using strictly risk to reward and past resistance and support. Draw you a descending triangle. We already broke out of it, though. This one's weak. This one's only like a fucking an hour. You don't need me to draw a descending triangle for an hour of price action. Get out of here with your freaking lines on the chart. No. It's not important. The one we broke out of was important. This is 2 week long descending triangle. It's nothing. It's an hour. 2 week long descending triangle versus an hour. I'm not drawing it. I don't care. The 2 week long one was the important one. If you wanted to trade this, you literally freaking short 31 and use 31.5 as a stop. So simple, but you probably wouldn't be wanting to short against this. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I guess we'll see, but the long would be hard because the long is like, I mean, I guess it's kind of the same. But whatever. We'll see what happens. Clyde Buttersnaps. What's up, Clyde? I like using indicators. Corey disagrees with everything. When it comes to trading, yes. Because I know, I don't even need to think about it. I know like 90, probably more than 95% of people don't like understand trading. So when it comes to trading, I do have to disagree with everything. Because, there might be some new person in here who's like, holy shit, Issa just made fucking $6,000 off options. I'm going to go YOLO my whole money into options. Whoa. And yeah, I'm not going to. Because someone like that is going to get fucking wrecked. I don't, If that's what Itza wants to do and he's been successful, he's one of the 1%, you know? And I'm just not gonna hype up a 1% thing, you know? Anyone else who plays options on this has already lost all their money unless they've been buying like the past week or whatever. It's all time and place. Well, I'm sure people who bought Leaps are doing all right at this point. They got to be at least close, at least break even, if not profitable. You know, people who bought Leaps clear back here, they got to be close. They got to be at least profitable, right? I mean, Leaps don't go that much. They don't go that down in value. You know, even people that bought in June, the only thing I'd be worried about people who bought in June is that their premiums were fucking outlandish, so they're probably like just break even or something. Who knows? Who knows, really? Ugh. No descending triangle. What if I tip? Nah. You can join the membership, but don't freaking send a fucking what's it called? A super. Just join the membership for a fucking $1. I don't need I don't need a super. I just need you to have a little fucking emblem to your name so it looks good in the chat. That's more beneficial to me than sending me any amount, honestly. I think you got to tip if you want advice like that. Nah, I mean, we already broke the descending triangle. That's what I'm saying. It would have been just a waste of time to draw it. It's already broken. Well, I mean, it's trying to break it, but still, it would have been a waste of time. And see, shorting would have been a waste of time too. So that's why day trading's stupid. Because you know how many people was probably like, I'm gonna short the fuck out of GameStop right here, and now they're getting stopped out. Probably quite a bit. Probably quite a bit. You know, when it comes to trading, you'd never want to fade the trend. Never fade the trend unless that's the play, I guess. But something like this, see, now it's kind of getting exciting. You know, we might fucking break out of this and go to 32. Now it's getting a little exciting. Almost 8 mil. Literally, we've done the whole volume of yesterday all fucking day in an hour. In an hour. Everyone was fucking excited about yesterday. Are you kidding? Like, why? What? How could, bro? We literally, bro. Everyone was so hyped yesterday. And the first hour of this is nuts. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Market crash, we run. That's not a market crash. That's not a market crash, my friend. Not a market crash. That's weak. I'll bet you the market's rotating. I bet it's not. Let's see. What's the Russell at? The Russell's down a fuckload, so can't really be rotation into small caps, but it can be rotation into retail. Because Chewy's up a fuckload. Well, it was. Chewy was up a fuckload earlier. Let's see. Walmart. Walmart's down a little bit, but nothing crazy there. You know, when you compare it to the overall market, retail's holding up pretty good. Target's falling. So I guess XRT's okay, that's weird, bro. That is really weird. Chewy and GameStop are the only things that are up. It's not even it's not even a rotation into retail. That's so odd. It's not a rotation into fucking oil or gold or crypto. Crypto's down too, isn't it? Crypto's not really down. Let's look at altcoins. Pudgy Penguin, holy fuck, 600% on a Pudgy Penguin? What the hell is this thing? Oh, it just ICO'd. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, holy guacamole, what's a Pudgy Penguin? There's nothing into altcoins. Yeah, that's weird, bro. GameStop and Chewy are literally the only things up right now. I bet there's, I'm sure there's other things that are up, but that's wild, bro. That's wild. What the hell? Meme stocks are green. AMC's kind of up, but what else is a meme stock? Fi-Fi, isn't that a meme stock? That's not up. What else is there? I don't know all the meme stocks, I'll be honest. Like, I don't really. BB, BlackBerry up. Oh yeah, BlackBerry's up. BBBY. That's halted. I think that there's another BBB, or where is it? I thought they changed the ticker on that. I don't know. That's pretty weird though. Pretty odd day. But it didn't break out of here. Costs. It's a tiny bit. Whatever. GameStop's the only one that matters, let's be real. Let's pray. Bow our heads and we shall pray. Can't pray. Here, let me, here, I got you something. You guys got to pray by yourselves. Can't pray in public. Effective prayer. I like this one. Oh, shit. There we go. Effective prayer. Keep on asking, and you will receive what you ask for. Keep on seeking, and you will find. Keep on knocking, and the door will be open to you. For everyone who asks, receives. Everyone who seeks, finds. And to everyone who knocks, the door will be opened. You parents, if your children ask for a loaf of bread, do you give them the stone instead? And if they ask you for fish, do you give them a snake? Of course not. So if you sinful people know how to give good gifts to your children, how much more will your heavenly Father give good gifts to you? I thought it was that one. But, I mean, you're supposed to just pray by yourself. It's in the book. I just don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here. When you pray, don't be like the hypocrites who love to pray publicly on the street corners and in the synagogues, where everyone can see them. I tell you the truth, that is all the reward they will ever get. But when you pray, go away by yourself, shut the door behind you, and pray to your Father in private. Then your Father, who sees everything, will reward you. When you pray, don't babble on and on as the Gentiles do. They think their prayers are answered merely by repeating their words again and again. Don't be like them, for your Father knows exactly what you need even before you ask him. Pray like this: Our Father in heaven, may your name be kept holy. May your kingdom come soon. May your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today the food we need, and forgive us of our sins, as we have forgiven those who sin against us. And don't let us yield to temptation, but rescue us from the evil one. If you forgive those who sin against you, your heavenly Father will forgive you. But if you refuse to forgive others, your Father will not forgive your sins. And when you fast, don't make it obvious, as the hypocrites do, for they try to look miserable and diseviled so people would admire them for fasting. I tell you the truth, that is the only reward they will ever get. But when you fast, comb your hair and wash your face, then no one will notice that you are fasting, except your Father, who knows what you do in private, and your Father who sees everything will reward you. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's all. That's all. You want to go pray? You got to go pray by yourself, bro. You got to ask you got to ask God what you want, you know? What do you want? What do you pray for? None of us need to know, you know? Kristen don't even show up to work. She's probably at work. Who knows where Kristen is? She'll pop in at some point. Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. She kind of does her own thing. You out here cursing? Nah, I ain't cursing. You guys just you got to be ready for this volatility. Like this is nothing. If this drop right here made you feel something, you better I'm not financial advice or anything like that, but you better consider possibly taking profits. I'm not going to, but if that made you feel something, you better fucking be ready, because this is fucking nothing, bro. Once we start trading into the higher 30s, and if the volume continues like this thing is going to be volatile as fuck, doing like $2 to $3 swings, maybe even bigger. So you better fucking be ready. You better be ready. Like, if these little drops are making you feel something, I don't know. You better maybe you need to go pray. Pray for more strength, you know? Pray for something. I don't know. Something. Because that shouldn't make you feel anything. Like, I looked up for a minute while I was reading, and I was like, damn, that thing's about to sell off. But, like, it didn't make me feel anything. Like, I don't care. I don't care what happens, bro. You know how many times I've seen this fucking stock above $30? Like, whatever, bro. You guys better be ready for this thing to be doing $5, $10 swings as we climb, you know? That's a powerful verse. It is a powerful verse, man. Really powerful. Prayer is powerful. Prayer is super powerful. Nah, no push-ups yet. The GameStop needs to do some push-ups. You know, it needs to hit $32. Like, this is stupid. Obviously people are going to be taking profits. I don't think we've seen these higher 31s. Last time we saw 31 was after hours on earnings, and options traders couldn't take, profits back then because it was after hours. So now that we actually are hitting 31 in normal hours, there's going to be a lot of people taking profits, especially on options and shit. And, after we hit 32 back in late November, literally this like 31.5 was resistance for that whole next day until we took the big dump into earnings and all that nonsense. So just a lot of resistance up here at 31.5. And, options traders are going to be taking profits because they couldn't take profits literally any of these spikes, except back here. But, most people buy like weekly options or monthly. Most people aren't buying like leaps or fucking, So we'll see. Just going to be a lot of resistance coming into these 30s. But people taking profits and traders shorting, like, we should be able to break through that and make the higher high at 33. At least I hope. Yeah. I want to see 33. I don't want to see this thing fucking not break a high again. That'd be stupid. In the army, we always push. Get ready for the $10, $30 drops and then back up. If it squeezes, then yeah, but I'm just saying in general, as we climb higher into the 30s and hopefully one day into the 40s, there's going to be days where this thing's dropping like $4 or $5. And like, if you can't handle that, I don't know. I don't know. You just better take your bag now or just be ready. Just be ready for some fucking mental warfare. When the shit goes down, you better be ready. Better be ready. When the shit goes down. Oh, man, I wish I could play real music. You know how hype that would be? If YouTube didn't freaking copyright literally everything. Ridiculous. When the shit goes down, you better be ready. Better be ready. First Moass, I bought a put at $80 and it dropped to $50 and then back to $65. Oh, shit. That's funny. Yeah, that was crazy back then. Crazy stuff. I remember one day, oh, shit. I remember making like 40 grand in a day and being like, holy fuck, and not even taking it. Took like a third. I don't even know. I don't even know if I took like 10 grand of it. I didn't take like that much. That was crazy. Crazy times. Crazy times. Excited for the volatility. I hope so. $69. Maybe. I don't know. I just want to see the stock keep going up. I don't know. People are too excited about this thing like squeezing. I just want to see my investment continue to do well throughout time. I don't care what price it goes to or anything like that. Like if this thing, went to like 35 and we ranged for another 6 months, I probably wouldn't care. I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty sick, honestly. This hits 420 and flat. We're going to Vegas if this thing goes that high. We're all gonna meet up in Vegas. We're gonna have a blast. We're gonna go fucking, we'll make a milli here real quick. Go to Vegas with like 10, 20 grand. Make another 100 racks or lose it. It'd be great. It'll be a good time. Oh. And then you'll just get free hotels, free food like crazy in Vegas. Honestly, you guys want to know what I'm going to do? Like, on God, if we make like a real bag on this, not just like 6 figures, if this thing actually went to $420, like that's so unrealistic in my opinion, but like if it does, I'm going to start a fucking gambling YouTube channel. Honestly, and I'm just going to gamble for a living. It'll be fucking sick. Just play different slot machines every day and just post YouTube videos. Like, it's such a cool business model, but you have to have money to do it, or you have to get it lucky. You lose on the gambling, and you make money on the back end from YouTube and all the comps you get from the hotels and stuff like that. That's really the business model. And that's like if I made a fuckload of money, that's exactly what I would be doing. 100%. Vegas, I'm down. I'll get a fake ID so I can drink. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be rich off GameStop. 420? I mean, shit, you might be 21 by the time this thing hits 420. Who knows? Just put 20K on black. Nah, I'd be fucking like I'd literally do what I just told you guys. I would just start making videos, playing random slot machines. It'd be great. I wouldn't do like any crazy things like that. I would literally just start my business right then and there. And then, that's the beautiful thing, because you have you're making the videos about the slots, and with slots, you're more than gambling in general, you're more than likely going to lose, but with slots, you have so much opportunity to hit like a jackpot that's life-changing. I guess not life-changing. I don't know if life-changing would be the right word, but just exponential. I mean, there's some life-changing fucking slots. I've seen some crazy stuff. Some crazy stuff. Wait, what? I'm gonna be sitting at a table and I'm asking, "What's your name?" He's gonna say Corey. What? What? I don't even know what you mean by that. I'm confused. Isn't it beautiful, though? Isn't it beautiful that the whole market's down and GameStop's just doing GameStop things? It shouldn't even have moved today. Honestly, GameStop should still be, maybe around like $30, but it's just on the climb. Just market's down. Even the Russell's down like a fuckload. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Why you here? Oh, GameStop? Oh, I get what you mean. I was like, what? Because, we were just already talking about flying there. I'm like, we'd already be together. I'm confused. But I get what you mean. Fuck yeah. I would still stream every day, too. I would fucking stream all day in the hotel. Fuck around. And then at night, I would go down, make a couple videos, come back up and edit, or I would, I could edit on stream too, It would just be literally, like, I would be the greatest thing ever. Like, if GameStop goes even over like $200, I mean, what's 200? I mean, I'll probably take some profits. See, that's not enough. It has to go like around like 400 to 500 for me to be like, yeah. Like a $500,000, a $500,000's cool, but I think I need a full $1,000,000 to really do some shit. I mean, I'll be able to do a lot of shit with a $500,000, but the full $1,000,000 is where it gets kind of crazy. Stream snipe me? That'd be sick. Yeah, I mean, what's crazy is like after you make a fucking, I mean, even if you made, 600K, you really don't ever have to risk like this ever again. Like, especially if interest rates stay pretty stable, like, say they're still around like 3% in that time. You're making a minimum of fucking, that's not that much, but still like $1,500 a month risk free for doing literally nothing. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid. So, you'll still, of course, take risks and stuff like that, but you don't have to be taking all in YOLO fucking risks. In Chicago, stream sniping means something different. That's funny. Oh, will we break to 32 today, though? How's that volume looking? We're an hour and a half in, and we're 9 mil volume, bro. We've literally crushed yesterday's volume in an hour and a half. So, I mean, there should be more juice here. That'd be pretty insane if we just ranged, like, you know, with how much volume there is. I just wanna move, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what you do to me. Trying to change the mood I see. That tally video. What is this that Rex shared? I didn't get a look at it. Accumulation schematic, Wickoff events. Yeah. Pretty similar. It's just who knows how high we're going to go before we start consolidating again. I don't know. Ideally, I guess we just keep going up, but I just don't know if it's going to... I don't know. I don't know if it's going to squeeze or we're just going to do something like this and then consolidate for another 2 to 3 weeks, or... It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I mean, all I really care about is that we hit $33. That's all I want to see. Other than that, it's just anything's possible. It's not like, you know, the volume's high as fuck. Way high. But it's not insanity, you know? Insanity was freaking May. When was it? Was it May? Yeah, May was insane. This is volume. You know, when we're hitting fucking 100, 200 million volume days, that's when it's going to get wild. Moose! What's up, Moose? Glad to see you in here on this beautiful day. Hope you're doing good, bro. God bless you. Ryan Cohen gonna buy, then Nat Turner, then Roaring Kitty gonna show us that YOLO update. That's what I'm expecting this week, bigger than May. Maybe. I just don't know if Ryan Cohen is gonna buy again. That dude has so much. If Ryan Cohen bought in these prices, that would be crazy. Because, like, in my mind, that would make me think, like, there is a possibility this goes over $200 because Ryan Cohen doesn't buy things that for like a few X's, you know? Ryan Cohen is trying to hit something fucking crazy. You know, Roaring Kitty's more of like a 10X guy, 10 bagger guy. But Ryan Cohen, he's different. Ryan Cohen's different. And, you know, of course, Roaring Kitty made a crazy bag on GameStop last squeeze, but Ryan Cohen is different, bro. I bet he sells his Apple position. No way. No way. No way. No. Ryan Cohen wouldn't sell his Apple position. Apple is going to be here for the rest of our lives, and I guarantee that stock continues to go up for the rest of our lives. No way would he sell Apple. I don't think he would sell Wells Fargo either, honestly. Another high day on GameStop. Now we're approaching $32. He's way up on his positions. Yeah, but someone who's that rich, they can't just sell a position like that. Like the taxes they have to pay is fucking insanity. So he's not going to sell. There's no way. I don't think he would sell Apple or Wells Fargo. New highs, yes sir. New highs, let's go. What's the stream looking like? Is it crazy yet? See, it's not crazy yet, man. It needs to go higher, bro. Like there should be like 50 people in here right now for how high this thing is. I'm sure we'll get a lot, especially if it keeps going up. I bet we'll get a crazy amount of people coming in after hours, but it's not hype yet, man. It's not real hype yet. White Rabbit. I know White Rabbit. Debatable. I just don't know. I truly don't know if he's a real shareholder or not. The thing I don't get about White Rabbit, I mean, me and him are kind of friends. I mean, not really, but we were. But for the longest time, he would only post a huge share position. It was like, I don't remember how many shares exactly. It was a lot, though. At least over 100K worth of shares. Like cash, not 100K shares. But then he stopped posting the share position and started posting these option positions that are crazy. And I'm just like, is he a real shareholder, or is he just doing it for the clout? I don't know. I don't really care, but yeah, who knows? Who knows with pretty much anyone fucking on Twitter or Reddit. It's so hard to believe it's real. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but whatever. I mean, as long as the positions in your account are real, that's all that matters, right? Like, who cares about anyone else? But yeah, I know White Rabbit. But I just truly don't care what anyone else is doing. It's cool to see what the people in the chat are doing, because we hang out every single day and whatever. But people on Twitter, I don't give a shit what they're doing, bro. I like you, Isa. I like you. All right. 10 mil volume. You're what is that? I don't know how to math. I think that's just an hour and a half. An hour and a half and 10 mil volume? That's crazy, man. It's literally going to be like a 30, 40 mil volume day if we keep on this track. And who knows if we keep going up, the volume could pick up even crazier, and it could be like a 50 mil volume day. But it's pretty nuts right now. Pretty nuts on the volume. Corey's a real G. I don't know, man. Twitter's just a weird place. Chart looks juicy. I mean, it's looking good. Just a lot of resistance in 30 into 32s, but nothing. It's not like strong selling though. It's just people taking profits or day traders shorting. It seems like it just last time we hit 32, that was like a real seller. Like that was real selling. That was a real seller. It's like, are we gonna hit that guy again, or are we gonna fucking kill him? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, the chart looks good. I mean, it's like if we just consolidate our way to 33, there's nothing wrong with that. Is there a more bullish chart other than GameStop? I mean, there's plenty of way more bullish charts. This one just has, potential to move. A lot of things don't move, freaking 7% in a day. Just randomly, At least anything like solid. Mara? Isn't Mara shit? Like any of those. I don't like healthcare companies. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Mara's Bitcoin. Oh. See, I don't even know. Well, then just go buy crypto. Go buy an altcoin like a real man. Like a real G. Go make a 1020x. Don't want to buy some stock that's pegged to crypto. Like, bro, today should like literally be an example of why like GameStop buying Bitcoin is the dumbest fucking idea, I think, rolling around. I mean, if you have this opinion, I'm sorry. Like, I don't, no offense to you or whatever, but like, if this thing was tied to crypto right now, it wouldn't be ripping. We'd be down back at 29 still, just sitting there doing fucking nothing. So like, this is literally why GameStop should just fuck off and just keep stacking that cash and keep, making the business more and more profitable. Like, fuck crypto, fuck investing into stocks. Literally just screw that shit, bro. Just keep doing, GameStop just got to keep doing what they're doing, and they're going to be one of the greatest companies ever. Like, they don't need to be doing no nonsense with crypto or anything like that. It's crazy. Luke! What's up, Luke? How you doing, Luke? How's your vacation going, bro? Buy your first crypto? What'd you buy? What'd you buy? No, I think it's stupid. Maybe if they bought at 60K. I mean, even if they bought at 60K, I don't know. It's just not. I just don't want my fucking asset tied to fucking crypto. Like, I don't know why everyone else does, but I don't want my asset anywhere near crypto. Like, if GameStop bought crypto, I'd probably sell. No joke. I would most likely sell. Not everything, but a big part of my position, I would sell it. Because fuck that shit. I'll go buy altcoins and get a 10 and 20x. I don't need GameStop to buy crypto. That's just like, I don't want it. I don't want it. Raymond James? On what? Twitter or YouTube? What's a Raymond James? Why are you telling me to look up all these people? Like, I don't care about any of these people. I don't care what they're doing. I don't care about their fucking lines on charts. Raymond James as a stock? What? We'll post the ticker then, because Raymond James is not a stock. Raymond James Financial, this, RJF. You gotta post the ticker. You can't post the name. What about it? What's so special about this besides the giant ass bull flag? I don't know. Why am I looking this up? 5x in 4 years, 5 years. That's crazy. I don't get why I'm looking this up, to be honest. Oh. Okay. Maybe I see why I'm looking at it. Maybe I see it. Raymond James used to be a $5 stock in the early 2000s, and now it's over $150. Crazy. Stop bashing me. We'll post the ticker next time because Raymond. I truly thought you were trying to have me like look someone up. I'm like, who the fuck is Raymond James? If you would have just put RJF, I'd have known exactly what you were talking about. I mean, I've never looked at that stock, but you know, if someone posts like a ticker, it's pretty easy to know what I'm looking up. But Raymond James, like that could be anyone. You know, I bet if we look up Raymond James on Twitter, someone's Raymond James. You know, there's a Raymond James out there. Look, he's even a celebrity. Well, sort of. Financial. Oh, this is the company we just looked up. Duh. See, Raymond James the Third. He's got 300 followers, and he posts about Trump and Bitcoin and MSTR. Freaking Raymond James, bro. Raymond James. Everyone loves Raymond. That's a good show. Michael Burry. I think I'm following Michael Burry. He doesn't post, though, or have anything. Yep, there he is. He hasn't posted. Well, he deleted all his stuff. Maybe one day. Maybe one day Michael Burry will post. Probably not, but who knows? Who knows? Oh, shit. I need to go to the bathroom, so let me get a video for you guys to watch. Dumper time. Yeah, I didn't dump before I got on stream because I was like, oh, the stock's ripping. You know, maybe a bunch of people will come in, but it's been a pretty average stream so far, so I should have just dumped before I fucking got on the stream. Oh, why isn't it showing? Oh, here we go. There we go. All right, which video should we watch? What do you guys want to learn about today? You want to learn how to tips for reconsideration phone calls for a credit card? It's not that important, but it's kind of fun. Oh shit, wrong one. We watched Count Cards last time. Didn't we do credit spread last time? Let's watch this one. How to get max gain on a debit spread. Or let's do this one. What's the difference between a credit spread and a debit spread? I don't know. You gotta realize I made these videos like 4 or 5 years ago, so I don't know exactly what I say in them. But I feel like that'll be a good one. Because I feel like a lot of people don't know what like spreads are. We're going to be talking about the differences between credit spreads and debit spreads. Now, I have 2 separate videos on credit and debit spreads, so be sure to go check those out. So I'm just going to show you guys the main differences and similarities of these option strategies, both the debit spread and the credit spread. And yeah, just tell you a little bit about what they're used for and a few strategies you can go on, and maybe just get more information and understanding on credit and debit spreads and why people use them. So we have this Boeing debit spread right here to buy the 350, sell the 352.5 call, and what this is saying is that if BA goes above 352.5, we're able to buy the shares at 350 and then we have to sell them to someone at 352.5. And when you're putting in a debit spread, as you'll see, we'll go in here and go to the one I have, and then you sell the one farther out of the money. Then it gives you a total cost. Whereas a credit spread, you would be selling the 350 and buying the 352, and you would get a total credit of $33. So you would get this credit up front, but instead on this credit spread we would have a risk of $217, whereas on the debit spread we only had to pay for this $33. But these are saying 2 different things. The credit spread is saying that this contract is not going to go above 350 or 352 by expiration, and the debit spread saying it's going to go above 350 and 352 by expiration. The same thing on the put side, but exact opposite. As always, if we were to sell the 305 here and buy the 302.5, we'd get a credit of $58. But what this is saying is that Boeing will not go below 302.5, and if it does, we'll lose our total credit plus our risk. The risk in this play is 192, and if we were to do the debit spread, we would sell the 302.5 and buy the 305, and we'd have a total cost of 58. So we wouldn't have a risk of 162 like the other play, but what this is saying is that Boeing is going to go below 302.5 by expiration. Now, a big difference about these plays is that when you're doing a debit spread, you want it to go in the money so you can get the full amount of your spread. In this case, it would be 250 because you minus 305 and 302.5. You're left with 2.5 times 100. That's 250. You could do that even if you sold the 300. You would be getting a $110 credit, but you would have a $390 risk in this case because the spread's wider, and the share would have to go to 297.5 for you to get the full amount. And that's another big key, is about the placement. When you're doing a credit spread, yeah, you can pick up some small credits, and that play is actually really good because Boeing doesn't really drop below down to 300, so you would probably collect the $58. But if you want to get a little more risk and put in less money, you could come up here to the closer to the in the money contracts, maybe even sell this one that is in the money and buy this one. You get a credit of 120 and your risk is only 130. You could even go deeper in the money. Say you want to sell this 330 and buy this one, you get a $150 credit, and then you would only have a $100 risk. And we are pretty far out in expiration. From my experience, the shorter the expiration, the more potential credit you can get from these in the money plays. If you're trying to get a $20-$30 credit spread, you're gonna probably have to be like in the money. We can check out Home Depot. Home Depot has some pretty good credit spreads. See, we could sell this 237.5 and buy this 235. We get a $190 credit. That's only $60 of risk, so that's not too bad. And this play is pretty decent considering Home Depot can move pretty quick in a week. So that's a pretty decent play, but you do have assignment risk because you're selling a contract in the money, so you always got to be aware of that. You can get assigned on this. That's why they give such high credit, is because of that assignment risk. So you probably want to get a play that only has like $30-$40 of risk at the most if you're doing an in the money credit spread, but it's really all up to you. You know, you might think of a better play than I think about. I just like low risk, high reward plays. That's on the put side. Say we thought Home Depot was going to drop and we didn't think it was going to go up. We could do a debit spread down here for even cheaper than that. We could buy this 225 and sell this 222.5 for $19 of risk, which is very minimal, but that's a pretty hard play to hit because Home Depot's been doing nothing but running up. So of course you got to plan before you make your play. But I'm just trying to show you guys the possibilities and the differences. I think the most simple way to explain it would be if you sell a credit spread, you want your options contracts to end out of the money to get the maximum gain. And if you're buying a debit spread, you want your options contracts to go in the money to get the maximum gain, whether you have a $500 spread, a $250 spread like this one. But that's really your objectives when you're selling these spreads. On credit, you want to be out of the money. On debit, you want to be in the money. But you can sell your options contracts at any time. So if they're up 200-300%, you can get out of that play, make $20-$30 depending how much you spent, or you can just ride that contract to the wall. But be sure to punch yourself in the nuts first, because it could be up $100 and you could make $100 right there. But just as quick as it was up $100, it can be down back to $20-$30 profit, or maybe you're losing on the play now. These spreads are so volatile, especially when they're getting close to expiration. They can expire almost instantly. If the stock has a melt up or melt down that's not in your favor, you are going to lose on these contracts if you're like really close to your expiration. So getting time is always helpful. Be sure to paper trade, because paper trading will get you used to these spreads and you'll be able to figure out new strategies by yourself, maybe ones that I didn't even mention here, because I'm pretty simple. I just go for low cost plays that have decent percentages, like 1,000, 2,000%. That's what I'm looking for, maybe even more if I can. There's some plays out there where you don't pay that much and you can make a lot. So there's just a lot of strategies out there. So the more you learn about options, just the more dangerous you're going to be. You're going to be making so much profit. Everyone's going to be so proud of you as long as you just keep staying consistent and not gambling your money away. Be tactical, snipe plays, paper trade, just learn the craft. Don't be scared to keep learning, because if you want to trade, you have to keep learning. I learn something new almost every single day, and it's amazing. That's why I love trading. So if you guys enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel. We're live Monday through Friday, market open to market close. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Life's better when your stuff is protected under our roof.
Cute.
Most option traders start out buying options because it's simple.
What is going on, guys? Today we're going to be talking about the differences between credit spreads and debit spreads. Now I have two separate videos. Freaking ads trying to demonetize my shit. Oh. $32 on the way. We'll see. A lot of resistance, man. It's not going to be easy, as everyone thinks it is. Crazy stuff. That was a pretty good video. I used to be like, for someone who was pretty new to the market back then, I knew my shit when it came to options. I knew my shit. Along the volumes there, I think we keep zooming. Let's hope for a catalyst. I don't know. I don't think we need a catalyst of any sort. And also, you know, the stock's going to do whatever the stock's going to do. There's just going to be a lot of profit taking in these 30s. So I just wouldn't expect it to be like fast. I would not expect it. Slow and steady. I mean, the fact that we're back above 30 is insane to begin with. So it's like, what made you want to trade options when you started? It's just what I learned first. I don't know. I just felt like, because I didn't have that much money, like, back then. I think I only had, like, a few grand. So, like, being able to take, cheaper plays that had crazy percentages was more ideal. Whereas now, it's like, I don't like to brag, but I have a pretty decent amount of money. So it's like, I'm not going to YOLO that on options when I can just buy a fuckload of shares of something or. But if I only had if I only had like a couple grand, 2 or 3 grand, I would probably still trade options to this day. But it's like once you have a lot of money, it like, spending $50 on an option and making like $500, like to me that's not interesting. I'm not interested in that. I want to bet big and win big. And I hate expiration. Like I've probably traded thousands of options. Definitely hundreds. And expiration is so fucking annoying. There's been a lot of scenarios. I wish I wasn't such an option hater. Especially, when I was buying Trump media for before the election. Like, that would have been fire to have options on. When before Buffett bought Siri, I was buying shares of that. But it's like, if I would have just bought options, I would have fucking killed it on that. So there are scenarios where, like, for me, options would have been the better choice, but I don't know. I like shares. Options are so situational. That's why when someone hits a big option play, I just like, the question in my mind is how many times did they lose before they finally hit? I don't know, but like, is something I can tend to ask myself, even though like it's whatever. I don't know. I always question everything when it comes to this type of stuff because I just know the game. I've been doing this for so long. So like, I know there's people out there that make fucking bags and all that. Like, I'm not blind to it, but the majority, a huge majority is, losers. So it's like, you just got to question everything. 2 a.m. Damn, Isa. Leave your stream on and listen. If it goes 32, just say my name. I'll be like, say my name, say my name. Oh, if it goes over 32, you might hear us, especially if it starts climbing into 33. If you hear me yelling, something's happening. Something's happening. But 2 a.m., bro, go to sleep. Like, it's not that important. If you're not going to be selling or anything, just go to sleep. Just go night-night. You go night-night. 2 a.m.? Where you live, bro? You live freaking in the UK? 2 a.m.? That's gotta be the UK, right? Elvis! What's up, Elvis? Yeah, how you like that GameStop, Elvis? How you like that? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hitting that like button. God bless you, Elvis. I hope you're having a good day, bro. Korea. Ah, that's crazy. Hopefully not North Korea. That'd be crazy, bro. Dude, are you from North Korea? I don't even think North Koreans can use the internet. I don't know. So, that's crazy. You know what you do to me. Shout out Korea. Yeah, bro. Got people all around the world looking at this stock, watching the stream. It's beautiful. Would you ever make a song about GameStop? You ain't nothing but a GameStop. Mooning all the time. You ain't nothing but a GameStop. If you ain't mooning with a GameStop, then you ain't no friend of mine. Damn. Banger. Banger. You ain't nothing but a GameStop. Thank you very much. I love y'all, baby. Thank you very much. Ain't nothing but a GameStop. Mooning all the time. If you ain't got no GameStop, you ain't no friend of mine. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't expect anyone to be buying this. Good time to short GME? Probably not. Probably not. That's I'm sure a lot of people think that, and they're probably going to get wrecked. I mean, we'll see, but you never fade the trend. You never fade the trend. Well, not never, but when it comes to trading, like, fading the trend usually isn't your friend. I mean, that rhymes, so it's gotta work, you know? Ain't nothing but a GameStop. Mooning all the time. Ain't nothing but a GameStop. GameStop trying to make another high day. Let's see if it can do it. That 3180 is like crazy resistance right now. But it looks like it might do it. Volume is volume's 11.5 mil in 2 hours. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, we should at least see a 30 mil volume day minimum. Looks like we're going to test 3212. What makes it crazy resistance? I mean, it's just, if you look back at last time we were up here, that's the price the stock. Oh, never mind. It sold off at a 32.10 or 12 or whatever. But just literally just anything above 31.5 has been strong resistance. And like, it doesn't need to be big sellers or anything, you know? It's what we talk about all the time. Hundreds of millions of volume of shares traded between May 13th to June 7th. hundreds of millions, possibly billions of shares traded hands at these prices that we're approaching right now. And if you think that's not resistance, you're crazy. You don't get it. It doesn't have to be big sellers, or it doesn't have to be like a area we consolidated at. Like when your average shares traded is like not even 10 million, but you had a full fucking 2 weeks of billions of dollars, or billions of shares traded back and forth, there's going to be resistance. But for, anything else, any other basic stock, yeah, it is going to be a big seller most likely. But I mean, you just have to look at the market as, where are other people at? The market's not just institutions and, whales. Like, there's individual traders here, too. And between June 7th and May, 13th, I forgot, like, there was a fuckload of traders. And they were buying in the 30s. They weren't buying in the 20s. So if you think those people have waited 7 months and they've been down the whole time and they're finally profitable or break even, if you think they're not going to take their profits, that's crazy. That's crazy that you don't see that if you don't think that, Big seller, I mean, you'll know when there's a big seller, and there could be a big seller. There was before earnings like this. That's big selling, and that could be one person, Like this move could literally, of course, there's individual traders within this, but there's likely that's one person just taking a huge selling position. So there could be a big seller up here, but that's not what I see. I just see a lot of people taking profits and a lot of day traders shorting. And that's enough. That's enough to make the stock not continue to go up. Because you need people buying. Like people, you need people buying and holding. If people are taking profits, it can't go up, It just can't. Yeah, the volume's insane. Like when we hit a big seller, you'll know. You'll know when we hit a big seller because you're gonna be like, "Fuck! I should have took profits." That's gonna be your reaction when we finally hit a big seller. If we hit a big seller, there might not be a fucking seller on this thing because selling this stock is pretty risky. Especially at this point, you're at the level that you would be selling it, but it's still risky. Way more risky than the buy side, in my opinion. All you got to do is buy and hold. I guess it depends what your goals are, though, right? Like if you're like, I was saying it back at $28, $29. Like any fucking sane person, if you're up huge right now, you're taking profits. Like you're crazy if you're not. But I'm insane. Like I want to take profits, but I just don't care. I bet I'm up huge right now. I haven't even looked at my account today. I bet I'm up fucking massive, but I just don't care. Like it's not interesting to me. But any normal, sane person, if you're not selling here, then like you're different. You're definitely different. But I would argue a majority of people are selling. You have to have balls to be holding this. Pamputo. I don't think I've ever seen that name in here. I've been holding GME for a year now. Let's go, Pamputo. Let's go, baby. Glad to have you in here. Hope to buy back in at lower share price than I sold, so I pick up more shares for nothing. I mean, that's ideally that's what you should be doing, but it's just, what are your goals? What are your goals? My goal isn't to make 30 grand off of this. I've been up 30, 40 grand like 4 or 5 times now. So it's like, that's, for me, that's not my goal, and I don't care about taking like $500 profit on like a, or a couple thousand on like a few shares. Obviously, I should be doing that. Like, don't get me wrong. I know for a fucking fact I should be doing that, but I just don't care. For me, I just don't care. For anyone else, I wouldn't recommend doing what I'm doing, but everyone's goals are different. I have a different vision, and like, I also don't care what happens. So, it's just different for me. I'm in with 30K. Nice, bro. I'd imagine you're doing pretty well. That's great. I mean, is like, let's look at some covered calls real quick. Like, if you sold a covered call next week, you'd only get $250 profit. And, then if it goes past your share price, of course, you sell the shares and you get whatever profit. But like, even if you sell like a few weeks out, you're only getting like $400 or $500 on a covered call. Like, for me, that's not interesting. I'm not interested in that. I know a lot of traders on Twitter and shit are gonna be like, taking profits, selling covered calls, whatever. But like, good for them. I don't care. I don't care. I don't need $250. I don't need $500. Like, that does nothing for me. If I needed the money, I would take profits probably, but I don't need it. I just like getting more shares for nothing. I like a video. Yeah. I mean, I was doing it for a long time. It's literally the only reason my cost base isn't above 30 is because I was doing that exact same thing. But at this point, I just don't care. I've already got over 10 grand in taxes I got to deal with, so I'm not trying to add on to that. Like, if I sell, I have to sell. Like, I'll sell everything. It's either nothing or everything, or half. I guess I'd be cool with selling half, but I just don't care, dude. I truly do not care at this point. But that's the best strategy. Take some profits at resistance, buy more at support. That is the best strategy. And I was doing that for months. I've done a ridiculous amount of trades on GameStop. But, past 3-4 months, I just don't care. So far, we're holding 31 pretty well. Yeah, it's looking good. Just can't break that 31.8 resistance. But hopefully it'll do it. It would be nice. It would be nice. But, I mean, we're also already up fucking 6-7% on the day. Like, that's a pretty big day. I'm not saying it can't go up more, but still a pretty insane day already. I dig the conviction. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what it is conviction, but I don't know how to describe it. It's just my investment vehicle, you know? Like I could go buy my GTR right now, cash, and I'd have the sickest fucking car. But guess what? I don't want that either. So this is GameStop's my vehicle, bro. This is my GTR. And I'm not fucking selling. All right? I'm not doing it. I ain't selling. Make me. I'd take a 1% for many years, a day for many years over a Moass. Amen. I mean, that's still 300% a year. Like, that's great. Because I can. What's up, Because I Can? I'm pretty sure I've seen that name. And I mean, you said hi again, so I assume you've been in here before. But sometimes there's a lot of names, so I forget. But shout out to you, bro. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling blessed. Apollo, KKR, and Silver Lake. I don't know what Apollo or Silver Lake is. KKR is like Kroger or something, isn't it? Oh, no, I don't know. We just watched GameStop, my friend. Like, other stocks are cool, but overall, you know, GameStop's it's the GameStop. How's Chewy doing? Chewy was up a lot earlier, too. Oh, it's selling off a little bit. More like be careful for hedge funds. You think I'm scared of some hedge funds, bro? I ain't scared of no hedge funds. Bunch of pussies. Bunch of pussies. Remember, I don't pump stocks. I don't pump stocks either. But I love GameStop. I would never tell someone to buy it. Well, I mean, I would never tell someone to go all in on it. How about that? But because I'm certain I've told people to buy it before. Garamendi? I don't know who Garamendi is. Leon Black? Don't know who that is either. Based on Ucopple costs. Don't know what that is. By supermarket mogul Ronald Burkle. Don't know who that is. You're throwing out a bunch of things that I do not know or pay attention to. I don't. What's the? What am I trying to ask here? What's the point? Like I get. I don't know what. I don't know what any of those things has to do with anything, honestly. So inform me, I guess, because I don't see it. Ronald Burkle's got to be the whitest name I've ever seen. He's probably Jewish. A lot of those people are. But I'm just confused. Like, what's the point? Like, I don't know who Garamendi is, so I don't. You know, there's thousands of hedge funds out there, thousands of investment companies. So I don't know, like, why do those ones matter? Why do any of them matter, honestly? Getting a little bit of selling here. Little double top on the 31.8. Just still doesn't look like real selling, though. It just seems like traders, bro. I mean, how many times have we seen a fucking double top happen? Interday. Pretty much all the time. Pretty much every day. I mean, not every day, but last week there was like 3 days that it happened. It's weird. Giving off Pepe Sylvia. How do you guys like? Where do you? Maybe I just like live under a rock or something because I do not know any of these fucking names you guys throw out. I think I just live under a rock. Or maybe I just care too little. Sunny in Philadelphia. All right, that makes sense. I've never watched that. That makes sense. Maybe I do live under a rock. They have it on Netflix. People do talk about that show a lot. I don't think I would watch it, but is it on Netflix? It's not even on Netflix. That's lame. It's just not hypey yet, man. And there's just not that many people here. And we had 23 at one time. Damn, a lot of likes. It's not that hypey yet, man. It's just not that crazy. I mean, there is a possibility a bunch of people just took profits. That could be why it's not hypey, not a hype day, you know? Like, there should be a lot more people in this stream, in my opinion. But it's likely, you know, there are a lot of people taking profits. I don't know, but just, you know, judging by the stream, it's like, it's the only thing that would make sense. People think it's going to plunge, waiting to buy a lower. I mean, there's a lot of that for sure. There's a ton of that. Can't even describe how many times I've seen that. I mean, how many times alone in the chat have we seen people, you know, ask if the stock's going to go lower because they want to buy it at X price? You know, a lot. So that's definitely a possibility. But still, though, Still here, just working. Nah, you're good, Moose. You're all good. I just mean in general, like there's only, 10 people here for the for how much this thing's gone up today, and I just felt like there would be more. So it's like, maybe people are just done with it. Maybe they're like, yeah, take my profits, made a huge bag. Now that this thing's at $31, now nobody cares about it until we start climbing again. But who knows? I mean, you just double topped off 31.8. You're getting some decent selling here. I don't know. Who's to say? Kid's got to roll out of bed and hit the stream. I mean, it's not even like take I mean, literally yesterday, for example, maybe after hours will be crazy. That's a possibility. Maybe a bunch of people will come in after hours if we hold these prices. But like, even the stream we did December 12th. December 12th wasn't like a huge day. Or was that earnings? I think, never mind, December 12th might have been earnings. I might just be stupid. No, December 12th wasn't earnings. Like, that was it was a decent day. And it was a pretty crazy stream. But it wasn't like huge. But it's still an update. I don't know. It's just weird. Because I think peak on this stream was like 40, 50 people. Yeah, 40 people. And that was for like a majority of the day. I don't know. It's weird time right now. Very weird time. I mean, I guess we'll see if it keeps going up. It's just a pre-party. Yeah. We're like sitting on the plane right now, We finally got on the plane. They just haven't shut the doors. They haven't, backed out onto the runway. We're just kind of chilling here in the plane, just waiting. It was like, is this going to take off, or are we going to get delayed again? Are we finally going to make it to Tendy Town so we can get on the rocket to the moon? I don't know. I mean, oh, man. It's getting volatile, though. I mean, you just had a whole dollar sell-off in like 10 minutes. The volatility is getting pretty nuts. Can't leave the runway until Kristen buys more. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, as long as we hold 30s and just trade up here, that's all that really matters. But it's you can definitely see the volatility getting crazier and crazier. That's for sure. Like, what's the... Is it Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday. What's the daily candle gonna look like if we, like, close right here? See, you really want it to go above 32, man. You want to see that higher high, I feel like. If it closes like this, it's just not the best look. You know? Then that's like a daily double top. So hopefully before the end of the day we make a run to 32, because I just don't know. I just don't think you want to see a daily close like this. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Wee-ya, wee-ya. Peanut butter jelly. I swear, if our flight gets delayed again, though, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. What's our hourly candles look like? Yeah, you got the breakout. Yeah, it's got to go above 32. If you just get sucked back into the range again, that's so shit. It's so shit. It shouldn't, like, you know, from a technical perspective, you know, we broke out and this $30 should be super strong resistance. Or support, I guess, now, because it was super strong resistance. But you just still haven't fully broke out of the range yet. As long as they're still serving martinis, amen. They better pop out the champagne once we get this flight taken off. You got me popping champagne. I'm at it again. Caught up in the moment, but not in the right way. So follow me down. Take this all the way. Any way you want to. Why don't you say so? Oi. This is why I don't hype this stock up, though. Like, everyone was so excited, you know. now that now that we're selling off, the excitement, you know, it dissipated pretty quick. Oh shit. Well. Oh, damn, bro. It just stopped out everyone right there. That's crazy. Everyone just got wrecked. Wild, bro. That shit's funny, bro. It's funny to me. I don't know. It shouldn't be, but it just is. You gotta love it. It's GameStop, that's for sure. I mean, that's that's what I was saying up here. Like, any sane person should be taking profits, but I mean, oh shit, it's just so volatile, bro. It just did a 2-minute fucking sell off in like 15 minutes or 30 minutes. Man, this thing is getting nuts. It's getting pretty nuts. No, I guess an hour. Oh, well, this 30-minute candle just started, so probably like 40 minutes. I don't know. That shit's funny, though. That shit is funny. The frickin' pilot's getting too hammered again. Good times, good times. I mean, how many times, bro? How many times is this thing gonna go and then sell off and then go and then sell off? Like, it's happened so many times over the past 7 months. It's just this time's pretty crazy though. This is pretty volatile. I truly think it can still do it. It's just win. 13.5 mil volume on the day. You're 2 hours and a half in. Pretty pretty insane volume. That shit's funny though. I don't care who you are. That's funny. You know what's something else I think a lot of people don't pay attention to? You want to know what prices we're at? You want to know what prices we're at right now? Let's see. Roaring Kitty stream. You remember this day? Do you remember this day? You know, there was like 1 million people in this stream. What price was it at? What price was it getting halted at all day while Kitty streamed? You know, what price? What price? I think we got to go a little farther in. Let's go to where he like drops the stock by saying he's going to end it. That shit was funny. Where is it? Somewhere right here. I mean, 28, 29, just this general area. 28 to, when did he start the stream? 31, maybe more. What was the highest point in the stream? I think 33. 33 might have been the highest point. But I mean, there's a reason why there is so much resistance up here, bro. There were crazy amount. Like, look at the volume on that day. 190 million volume. 190 million. When he first started the stream and the stock was, you know, when he first started the stream is 177. By the time he ended it, 210 million. So in a less than 1 hour stream, there was 50 million of volume traded in this area we're at right now. And you're wondering why this thing isn't just fucking going through the roof. Come on now. Come on now. I think that's all you need. You just Go watch that stream again. Go watch that stream again. If you like confused why it's not squeezing or whatever, go watch this stream again. Go watch it. Pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy. I sold it on that stream. I don't remember what I was doing on this stream. I don't even know if I had I don't remember, bro. I really don't remember. I don't think I had a big position at this point. But yeah, for anyone wondering why, this stock isn't just going fucking ballistic, I mean, just go watch that stream again. We're literally at those prices again. Hundreds of millions of volume. Bought it back in 1999 like a G. Nice. That's fire. I just don't even remember what I was doing back then. When was that stream? June 7th. So yeah, this day. Yeah, no, I don't think I was fully positioned here. I think like June 6th was the day I made like 40 grand. So I think I sold a lot of it. And then I think I also was like selling on the way down here. So I just don't think I had a big position yet. I just truly don't remember. I mean, I'm sure I still had quite a bit of shares because, I didn't make no 40 grand. But, yeah. Who knows? I really don't. I don't remember. It's just funny, though. It's funny how we're at these prices again. And that, honestly, like, that could tell you why it's not that hypey. Because we're at these prices a lot of people got screwed over at. We could be hyping a pump, though, getting everyone screwed over more. Like every other stream. Like how many people you think got like sucked into one of those random like fake trading streams and they were hyping up the pump here and then they just got wrecked? Probably a lot, honestly. Pretty big volume day. Like I could imagine a lot of people just got wrecked off of this little drop right here. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. What's our volume? Almost 14 mil. The volume's slowing down a little bit. So maybe we won't get a 30 mil day. Maybe just 20. But for a while there, it was going crazy. If we get a bounce, I bet the volume will pick up again. But we'll see. We'll see. Oops. Damn, Trump's up quite a bit. I haven't really looked at that, but I was doing pretty well. Chewy's been pretty much just selling off all day ever since it hit 34. And pretty much the same with GameStop. But the market's also down today. So it's whatever. It's pretty surprising GameStop's even up, you know? But up like that, too. Like, how's this thing going to react when the market's positive and, you know, it's moving? That'll be interesting. Oh. Yeah, I did legs at the gym yesterday. That was crazy, bro. I tried to get on the stair climber after, and like every step, my whole fucking leg was shaking. It was nuts. Crazy ass leg day. Gotta love it. Probably go. I don't know what I want to do today. Acquired by Retirement Systems of Alabama. Run hills with a weighted vest. I've been wanting to run hills. It's just been cold. I don't think I need a weighted vest. I just like hitting the stair climber, honestly. I don't think... I mean, I bet running hills is way more intense, but it doesn't get much more intense than the stair climber. Stair climber is pretty crazy. I'll probably start running hills when it gets nicer. I don't know. Like it's something I want to try and want to do, but cardio's cardio. To me, I'm just not sure it really matters how you do it, just as long as you're doing it. It's important. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Ugh. Wild day, bro. This is pretty much what happened last time we hit 32. Hit 32, sold off to 29.8, bounced back up, tried to break the 31.5 resistance, couldn't, sold off to $26 before earnings. So we're pretty much getting that same pattern right now. It's just hopefully we don't get that sell off. Hopefully this time, we keep the bullish trend going and we break that 32.5, create a higher high. That's what you want to see. But, looking back, this is literally the exact same thing we saw here. Just a little more volatile, a little faster, I would say. But we'll see. Too many will sees. That's why I wasn't getting like hyped up in the morning, It's cool, but just been here too long, I guess. I don't know. Just been here too long. I know what I want to see to be excited. Just, big 10% day, that's sick, but it would be absolutely nuts if this bounced off of here and went back up, though. That would be pretty crazy. I mean, it's possible it could happen, but who knows, really? That'd be a volatile move, die $2 and then rip $2. Like that'd just be insane. That'd be crazy volatility. Maybe I should draw some lines on the chart and talk about the squeeze. All right, guys, if this thing like goes above this line, bro, like we're totally going to the moon, dude. Like totally, bro. Like all I had to do was like draw this line on the chart, bro. And then like, bro, we're going to go to the moon, bro. Like that's all you got to do, really. You just draw the line on the chart and then like the stock does whatever the stock does, you know, and then you like go to the moon, bro, and like the stock squeezes, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. All right, I'm done. I just summed up every single live stream that you guys will visit throughout your time as a game stopper. I just summed it up right there for you. Oh, dude, like GameStop's like down here, like approaching the like support, dude, and like it's like totally gonna bounce off of this and go to the moon, bro, and like we're gonna make a huge bag, and then I'm gonna be like, yo, I told you guys, bro, I told you exactly what's gonna happen. So buy my trading course and join my Discord. It's only $20,000 a month. I know you can afford that because you just made this huge bag on GameStop because of me, and like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop. I'm sorry. It's just funny, bro. That's like, as much as I'm joking, that is literally every single stream that's about trading. Bought Corey's trading course and made my money back in 28 minutes. Yeah, bro. Like, it's just like trading course is so cheap, bro. It's only like 40 grand. And like, look, Mama Bear made 40 grand in 28 minutes. Like, if you're not buying my trading course, you're a noob. You're a noob. My trading course is the best on YouTube. Every other trader on YouTube's an idiot. Like, they don't even know how to trade. Like you know how hard it is to like draw a line on a chart and like say some stuff. Like, you know how hard that is, bro. Like, nobody can do that. So like, you just gotta buy my $40,000 course and you're gonna make money. That's all you gotta do. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot, but that shit's funny, and it's just way too accurate. If it wasn't accurate, it wouldn't be funny. 40K is a bargain. Yeah, bro. Like, once you buy my course, like, you just print money, bro. Like, you're basically the Federal Reserve. You're basically the Federal Reserve after you buy my course and you draw some lines on the chart. Like, that's all you need, bro. You just learn how to draw some lines. You buy the $40,000 course, and next thing you know, you're rich. Like, that's literally trading, bro. That's what you do, man. Like, once you buy the $40,000 course, I mean, everything's just uphill from there. Now that it's selling off, though, we got to change up our strategy. Now that it's selling off, though, it's like, I told you guys we were like, we were gonna go to the moon up here, but then I, actually told you guys to sell because, like, if you're not like selling and taking profits after like, the stock's supposed to go higher, like, you're stupid. You're a fucking idiot if you like, say, if I'm saying the stock's gonna moon and go higher and like you didn't sell, I mean, you're just stupid, bro. Like, you don't even know like what the stock market is. So I think you need to buy my like $69,000 Discord so I can tell you exactly what to do, because like I sold up here, I sold everything up here. I made a huge bag up here because I knew exactly what was going to happen. I knew the stock was going to sell off exactly $2. I need to stop. Oh, I got a banana. Got to flip the script to keep look. Yeah, bro. Like, if you didn't sell up here, like, you're honestly just like the worst trader ever. And whoever you're following is like stupid. So like, if you just join me, I mean, you're gonna make money because I said we were gonna go to the moon, but like, if you didn't sell, I don't know. Because, I bought options, back here. I bought options down on the low, I was talking about this move all the way down here back in September, all right, we're done making fun of fake traders. We're done making fun of them. It's just not even worth it. It's funny. Oh. Oh, shit. Another week of GameStop hitting over 30 and selling off. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Oh, shit, bro. I love this shit so much, man. I love it. I do often think to myself, though, like, if I was trading this stock, I'd probably be absolutely killing it right now. But at the same time, like, who's to say, It's not trading isn't easy. And it's like when you're day trading, you're probably not taking like all in positions, So it's like, would you be really killing it if you were trading it? I don't know. Unless you were truly taking all in positions every single time. Maybe. But I just don't know how realistic that is. Because if you're trading this, you probably don't have a ton of confidence that it's going to keep going up. But maybe you do, I don't know. It's hard to say. Hard to say. How's the stream looking? 7 people? Oh, they didn't like that, bro. They didn't like me making fun of the fake traders. That hurt some people, bro. I made some people mad. People didn't like that, bro. They didn't like that at all. That's funny. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. That just means I hit some people deep in the heart, bro. Some traders. I hit them deep. I hit some people who spent $40,000 on a Discord. They're brainwashed. Maybe. I don't know. That is funny, though. It is really funny. Really funny. Some people just, I don't know, man. When it comes to this trading shit, I don't know. I think I've just been doing it for too long. I think I've been in the market for too long. So like when it comes to newer people in the market, like they think there's like some like secret fucking sauce to this shit, you know? They think whatever trader they're following is like the shit. And I don't know. I just don't see it though. Like if someone literally like if someone could prove to me with 100% fact that they're like a profitable trader and their community's profitable and all that, like maybe I would have a slight change of heart. But nobody's ever going to prove me wrong, you know? Nobody will. Because everyone's too scared to show their positions for one. And most of them are just losers anyway. So it's like, you know, they're never going to show me their positions or anything because they're losers. And nobody wants to, you know, nobody's going to be like, yeah, I'm a stock trader. I'm a stock trader. And then, you know, even if they're a losing stock trader, they're not going to let you know that they're a losing stock trader ever. Nobody will. Nobody will even let you know that they're a winning stock trader. They'll show you winning positions. But there's a huge difference between flexing some winning positions and a real fucking P&L for the year. I don't care if you made fucking 50 grand on something. If you, if you're trading like a degenerate, I just, how much have you lost? You may have hit that 50 grand play, but how much did you lose in the time it took you to hit that 50 grand play? That's what I'm always curious about. I'm always curious about that. Because anyone can flex a winning position. Kristen, what's up, Kristen? How's work been? I assume that's what you've been doing. But yeah, and then it's just like, I don't know. Even if you are a successful trader or whatever, like just being able to like accept other. I know sometimes on the stream it may seem like I'm super ignorant. But that's just because, like, the things people say in here, they don't usually have any, like, there's no validation, or is validation the right word? There's no real valid things into what they're, like, what most people are saying when it comes, into this chat. So it's like, I have my ideas, I'm going to spit them out when someone says something crazy. And that makes people mad because they sometimes, people can't accept opposing opinions. And I think that's just not great. I don't think it's a good thing to not be able to accept opposing opinions or anything like that. Like that one dude yesterday who got like mad that I was saying the stock could still go down. Like, I don't care what like technicals or anything like that are saying. Reality is reality. Busy AF at work. We missed you too, Kristen. Glad to have you in here, as always. We hit we almost got our flight to Tendy Town. I don't know if you saw that. We were close. We're like on the plane, We're sitting on the plane. We got our luggage in the overhead bin. We fastened our seatbelts, and we're just waiting for the pilot to like sober up a little bit, He came in a little too hammered. Like he wasn't like fully hammered like last time. Last time he came into work like drunk as fuck. He's puking everywhere. This time, he only had a couple shots before he came into work, so he just needs a little coffee, And maybe we'll get him. Maybe we'll get this flight in the air to Tendy Town. Who knows? Maybe we'll get the flight going. I don't know. I don't know. Waiting for you to go up. How funny would that be if it just started going? As soon as Kristen gets here, it's just like, pshoo! bring us home. I need some tenders. Let's go. Some tenders. Get that pilot sobered up, man. He needs it. He needs some coffee. Maybe some breakfast. Did TradingView freeze? What's going on here? No, it didn't freeze. It's just really... I mean, the volume just died randomly. Like, the volume literally just died. You're almost at 15 mil, 3 hours into the day. So maybe we'll hit 30 mil. But it definitely... It's slowed down a lot. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. It asked me if I would allow that comment. What comment? What? For sacred info? I'm confused now. I didn't even see whatever you're seeing. It's not on my screen. I'm confused, actually. What? What? Screenshot? What happened? How is it showing you things but not me? That doesn't make sense. How many tenders can you fit in? How come I can't see that? That doesn't make sense. How come I can't see that? That makes 0 sense. Oh, I do see it. Never mind. Okay. I just skipped over it. Okay, I do see it now. I don't... I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Oh, shit. That's funny. I bet Kristen can fit, like... I mean, how big of tenders are we talking? You know, are they thick tenders? Is it just little tenders? Because I think she can fit, like, at least, like, 4 or 5 big tenders in her mouth. I don't know. She's just, ah. I don't know. That's weird, though. It didn't ask me that. It didn't ask me if I wanted to, like, allow that comment. That's funny, though. That's hilarious, actually. PG-13. Yeah, stop sexualizing the chat. This is a PG stream. I broke the system. That's just weird that it's like asked her if she wanted to allow it. That's just trippy. Talking about food. Oh, we know what you were talking about. Got in the doghouse. In the doghouse. Sleeping on the couch tonight. Yeah, Kristen's been sleeping on the couch. She's not... You know what's really funny, though? That line I drew when I was making fun of traders. The stock literally bounced, like, right off of it. So that's kind of funny. I mean, it could still sell through it, but that's still hilarious. Because even while I'm joking and making fun of fake traders, I'm still a better trader than them. Oh, shit. I mean, that's, not saying it won't come back down there, but still, though, that shit's pretty funny. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Honestly, I just want GameStop to hit so I can go back to trading. I love trading, but it's like, I just love GameStop so much, I refuse to trade it. I'm like, I just want to put every single dollar I have into it. Something about it. Something about it. Gme gonna melt faces one day. Yeah, facts. I mean, what happens when we do have like a 15-20% plus day? Like, what's that gonna be like? Because I think the most we've really had in 8 months is like 12% maybe, and it never holds it. It it goes up 10-12% pretty frequently, but it never holds it. So it's going to be interesting if we do get like one of those huge days and it actually holds the gains. That'll be wild. Ads? You're the only one who hates on the ads. You the only one who hating on the ads. But I'm sure the ads are really annoying, though. There we go. No more ads. Haven't had an ad all day. Do you have an ad blocker? And it interrupts you? Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Frickin' ads. Pay for premium. Nice. Premium's dope. Doesn't have premium. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. I don't have premium either, so I can't hate. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's really nice to not watch ads, though. But I guess you could just get an ad blocker, and then you don't even need premium. I don't know if ad blockers work for like video. I think it's only like what would you even call an ad like this? Like a web page ad? Like a billboard ad, I guess. I don't even know what you would call like this type of ad. So maybe it only blocks those. Yeah, I'm poor. I'm a brokey with no with no premium, no YouTube Red. I'm poor because I have premium. That's funny. Oh. I want to see what the volume profile looks like actually. And I guess I'll check my account. We'll see where we're at. Chewy still not moving. Chewy doing all right, though. I mean, it's pretty solid. We didn't just sell right through down into the 29s. Pretty great that we're actually, trading up in here in the 30s. Gotta love that shit. The volume profile looks pretty fucking good, Still a lot of resistance up in those 31.8s, but that just looks great, man. That looks so good. You have a big gap down here, 28.3 to 29, 13. So I wouldn't be surprised if we fill that in the coming weeks or days. Would not be surprised at all if that gets filled. But other than that, man, that looks fucking amazing. Just a lot of resistance at 31.8 and above. So, yeah. We'll see if we go back there. It's really looking like we're gonna fill this gap first. But you've broke out of the range finally, like the market structure range. You haven't broke out of the. Well, you did break out of this, the descending triangle, like the 2 to 3 week one. So you broke out of everything. You just haven't hit that new high, or like the longer term trend. You want to see that new high at $33, and maybe even like 34. The higher the high, the better, as far as like structure goes. But yeah, we finally broke. It's all macro, right? Oh yeah, we are dropping frames. I don't know what's going on with the stream. We did drop frames there. That was weird. This is pretty much I don't look at this website often, but every now and then I'll come in here and check out what companies have filed new. 13F, I believe that's what it is. Yeah, 13F. But I don't see that geode one, if that's like new. They haven't posted it yet. If it's older, it's somewhere in here. But there's buys like that all the time, bro. That's why I don't pay attention to that stuff, because there's literally buys like that all the time. I mean, 1 million is a shitload. There hasn't been a buy like that since... Or 2 million, I guess. 1.8. There hasn't been a buy like that since... State Street bought at 3 million on 11/14. Subsequana bought 1.5 on 11/14. Eat frosting for breakfast? That's disgusting. Are you pregnant? Are you pregnant right now? That sounds filthy. Wolverine bought 1 million in calls on 11/14, but they also bought 600,000 of puts. So yeah, there's stuff like that all the time. It's just, that's definitely a big buy for Geode. That's for sure, especially if that's new, because they haven't even posted that yet. So that's got to be new, right? Oh, they don't have it. Maybe they have the 13F up. December 5th. Is that it? That's Nat Turner. What the hell? Maybe that's just him being put on the board. I don't know what that is. There's nothing. Yeah, I don't see that geode one though. I don't know where you found that or anything like that. It's not on the SEC website. Geode capital GME. 8 hours ago. They just haven't posted the 13F, so I don't know. I don't know how people are getting this if they haven't posted the 13F yet. Oh, I see. So we got to go to SecGov and we got to go to Geode Capital Management right here. I believe. No, that's not the right one. Geode Capital. Capital Partners? It's probably Capital Partners. It's probably this one. Or not. Geode Capital Holdings? Capital Management LLC. There it is. Okay. That was... I don't know, like, how people are getting this news. Can't even find the actual 13F on the website, so that's weird. Look at that. That's beautiful. Don't you ever see anything so beautiful? I mean, I've seen more, but can we just appreciate that for a second? I think we just got to appreciate this for a second. I know you can't see the full of the overall P&L, but you can see the starting of it. Isn't that just fucking insanity, bro? That's crazy, bro. Dang, I'm into it. All right, Mama Bear. I wish I was pregged. I'll preg you up. I want a little me. I want to turn him into a super genius. You need a man. Damn. Getting called out, Kristen. Anthony's saying you need a man. Well, for this, but he's saying you need a man. That's funny. All right. Enough appreciating the beautiful account there. I mean, it's nice we broke out of the range. But I just don't get where people are seeing this. Like, obviously, you know, the news here was posted really recently, but I don't know. I mean, it's talking about a lot of things buying. So I don't know if that geode one... I just wish I could find the real 13F for that geode, because then, you know, it would make more sense. But if they're talking about, you know, something, you know, they bought all those shares forever ago, like, who really cares, you know? Yeah, geode's not even on here. Oh, there it is. See, that was 11/12 when they did that. Why are people talking about this now? That was fucking over a month ago. Like, why is that new news? I don't know. That's weird. Very weird. Weird stuff. So yeah, that's old. Who said that? Anthony? Apparently that's old. Because I probably did see that. Because though I don't look at that Whale Wisdom website often, I do look at it at least every like couple of weeks or something. So I'm sure I saw it. Oh, I think I need to go to the bathroom again. Might have to run up another video real quick. See what we got. What do you guys want to learn about this time? You want to learn how to change brake pads in a Suron? Probably not. I don't know, man. None of these videos are that great. We can watch skateboarding. We can watch my cringy ass do some skateboarding. I don't know about all that, though. I hate watching my cringy self. I'm too cringy, bro. I'm too cringy. You want to see it? Oh, man. I don't know if you want to see it. I just don't know if you want to see it. Damn, should we watch a... Oh, I'm not going to be watching it. Which one should we watch? I need like a decently long one. Because who knows how long I'm going to be in the bathroom. I don't know, man. I'm just so cringy. I don't even want to watch any of these videos. I'm just the cringiest person ever. Oh, I'm so cringe. Let's watch this one. I think this one's pretty good. All right, I'll be right back.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I
The dog running at me. All right. Well, let's do tricks. There we go. Probably about as clean as it's gonna get. It was a toe drag.
That fucking ramp is loud, bro. That shit's probably actually really hard. I haven't tried that in so long. Damn, bro. I did until you started talking. That was a good video until you started talking. Once you started talking, just I lost interest. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I don't even know, like, when I came back, I was doing tray flips, so, I mean, yeah. There's my cringy ass on a skateboard. I was probably way better back then than I am now. Well, definitely more motivated, that's for sure. It's fun though. Gotta love skateboarding. I've been wanting to go skateboard, but it's been fucking like raining and snowing here. Kind of sucks. It's been like probably like 3 weeks since I've gone out. Good times though. Good times indeed. GameStop trying to make a run back to 31. I mean, are we going to test the high a day again and make our breakout, or what's up? Isn't that fucking crazy though? Isn't that crazy, bro? Like if you guys have the moment and you go and rewind this when we were down here and I was making fun of traders, I think that is so funny that it bounced right off of the fucking thing. That's funny, bro. Even while I'm joking around, I still just do this shit, bro. I do this. I want to watch another skate video. You guys down? I don't know how down you guys are, but I want to watch one. Oh, that's the Bible. Maybe we need a Bible verse real quick, though. Maybe we need a Bible verse real quick. Do not judge others, and you will not be judged, for you will be treated as you treat others. The standard you use in judging is the standard by which you will be judged. And why worry about a speck in your friend's eye when you have a log in your own? How can you think of saying to your friend, "Let me help you get rid of that speck in your eye," when you can't see past the log in your own? Hypocrite. First get rid of the log in your own eye, then you will see well enough to deal with the speck in your friend's eye. Don't waste what is holy on people who are unholy. Don't throw your pearls to pigs. They will trample the pearls, then turn and attack you. Yeah. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. I think we needed that. All right, let's watch another skate video for fun. Hopefully I don't get demonetized from that stupid Logic song that was playing. I like this video, actually. This is probably one of my favorite. I mean, any video that it's just skateboarding and I'm not talking, I like those ones. But as soon as I start talking, I'm just like, ugh. I have a hard time watching the videos where I'm talking. Dude, watching these videos is crazy, bro. I used to like just. This used to be my life every single day. I can't even do that trick anymore. Like, how was I able to even do that trick back then? That shit's hard. That's insanity that I was able to do that. That one was pretty good. This one's weird. That's crazy, bro. This trick's actually hard as fuck. And then cringy talking. Cringy talking. This video. Some like this girl, like when I first started making YouTube videos, me and this girl, Nessa Darps, we used to fucking message in comments like all the fucking time. And she sent me like a gift box. And I sent her one too, I'm pretty sure. That was a long time ago though. What's this one? Cringy talking. Look at my cringy face, bro. Look how cringy. How do you guys listen to me on the stream right now? I can't even listen to myself talk. Too much talking. Too much talking, bro. I just never shut up. I would argue those aren't that hard, but it was sick. Oh, there's Shuggy. I remember when I just like used to not care about falling. I just used to do like whatever I wanted. Just never cared. Oh, this is probably the best kickflip I've ever filmed. Definitely not the best one I've ever done, but definitely the best one I've ever filmed. What the hell happened? Used to love Park City. Park City's sick. Way sick. Do you live in Utah, Seagull? Cringy talking. I remember some little kid was like following me around in this video. That little kid, he was just following me around. Oh. Fucking skateboarding, bro. I think that's the first time I've ever done that trick. Maybe. Talking, cringe, 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 cringe. And Sandy, that was my main park. Sandy's sick. I used to always skate here at 9th and 9th. Like every day. That was my life. For many years. Cringy. Where's the front Smith? I was going to say, I thought there was more skateboarding in this video. Yeah, Sandy, I like this this fucking feature at Sandy, like the manual box to the ledge. Like I haven't been there in a long time, but there's so many tricks I'd want to like try on that. Oh, nose manny back lip. I've never done that. Oh. That's sick, dude. I'd never do that shit. Oh. Let me make sure nobody's like bored as fuck watching me all right. A few people have left, but I don't really care. As long as the real ones are here. That's all that really matters. As long as the real ones are here. So we'll keep watching. We'll keep seeing. There's one I don't know which video it is, but there's a video in here that I do like a lot of tricks in. Maybe it's this one. I think it's this one. Because like this is when I came back from Colorado and I hadn't skated this park in freaking years. Or not years, but like a few months. And I was like stoked to get back. It's a fun box for sure. I was never great with the mani pads, but that Sandy one was always fun. Yeah, Sandy's such a good park. I've learned so many tricks there. And like that's not, you know, that park's not even close to my house. It's just all the features there are really good. Damn, back heel. I love that trick. Like, that's my favorite obstacle is a hip, bro. I can do, like, at least, like, so many tricks. Damn, I did a fucking back 3 kickflip, bro. What the hell? I mean, it wasn't good, but geez. I can't believe I've done that. And filmed it. Like, I know I've done that trick, but I didn't know I had one on film. Damn, half cab flip on a hip is so hard. My first switch flip on a hip. That shit was trash, but that's the first one I've ever done. What? Okay. Half cab flip on a hip is so hard, though. I used to skate with that kid all the time. He's hella good. Fucking Jordan. The curb. I wish that was still there. I think I ate shit on this. Oh, man. That's hard. I probably could never even do that again. Oh, that's the homie. Oh, what's his name? I forget that homie's name. Did I just do a frontside flip? Damn. The freaking no comply flip. That was lit. No comply flip is lit. And then cringe talking for fucking 8 minutes. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. All right, one more video. One more video. I think this one's decent. This thing's taken down or tore down now. Like this thing doesn't even exist anymore. It's just grass now. There's my cringy face talking. Still talking. Still talking. Still talking. What? I did a nose grind? Bro, I used to be like way better than I like thought I was. I did a nose grind on this shit. Damn, bro. I can't believe I nose grinded. I suck at that trick now. Like, wow. That's impressive. Fakey board, back to fakey. Oh, I remember doing this shit. Shove it grind down the little maybe hub. The tweaker. Okay, I'm done watching cringy videos. I just like to watch them sometimes. Sometimes I watch those videos and I think about the tricks I can do now, and I'm like, damn, bro. I used to be way better than I thought I was. Oh, really? Isn't that the pool house park? Yeah, 9th and 9th, Jordan Park. That's what that building used to be. That used to be like the locker room and stuff like that. And then the bowl used to be like an actual swimming pool. I was never around for that. I wasn't really skateboarding back then. But yeah, that used to be a pool. Stop talking crap about your face. I'm just so cringy, bro. Like, if you go and watch those talking parts, it's just... I can't watch that shit. I can't watch it. I'm just too cringy. I was decent at skateboarding, I guess, but too cringy. You're way better than I was. I was skating a lot, bro. Like, no joke, all day, every day. Like, I would wake up 9, 10-ish, make like a smoothie or something. Sometimes I wouldn't even eat. And I'd go out till like 10 a.m. till literally it got dark. Every single day for years. So, I mean, there's a reason why, like, I mean, I wasn't never the best, especially because, like, I never wanted to get hurt or anything like that. You got to kind of be insane to, like, get really good. But yeah, for the amount of time I was putting in, I mean, that would be crazy if I wasn't, like, somewhat decent. I used to put in way too much time. Like, there would be literally days I wouldn't even sit down. I would just skate literally for like 8 hours straight. It was crazy, man. I used to be obsessed with that shit. Messed up my shoulder, part of why I don't skate. I mean, I got too heavy too. Stepping on a board is a little scary. I could feel that, bro. Like, once you get injured, it does. I mean, that's when I started to go downhill. Like, my last, like, really bad ankle injury, I honestly thought I would never skate again. Like, really. I thought I was done. I was pissed. I was, like, extremely pissed. But then, like, I mean, I started doing it again, but I never, like, fully got back into it like I was. Getting injured sucks. Most notably, near the close on Monday, we saw a massive flurry of trades in GameStop. Calls with strike price of $125. It's about 15% above its current price, expiry on January 17th. Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about those 125 strikes, but that's happened many times before. So, I mean, personally, I would never put that much weight on it, but we'll see. ankles. Yeah, what's crazy though is like all the injuries I've had, none of them are that bad. But I had like one like a couple years ago or a year ago. It's pretty recent, but it was at a Crossroads skate park. Whoops. Let's see if I can find it. I don't think I have a video on it, but let's see if there's one out there. This thing. You can't really see it. Let's see. Summer of Death. This was 10 years ago. This? No. I mean, they probably won't even have a thing. No, they don't even have a clip of the mini ramp, I don't think, because it's so small. Let's see. A lot of shorts. There's really not that many videos of this fucking thing, man. A rollerblader? Maybe he'll have it. There's no clips of it. I don't know. If there's just like this little mini ramp there. I can't believe they don't. If you can see this, that's literally what it is this little ass mini ramp. And I was just trying to do some like basic trick over the spine right there. Like a tail stall pretty much. Like you go over the spine and you hit a tail stall and drop back in. It's called a blunt stall, but I don't have like a tech deck. So here's the spine. You go over, you stall on your tail, and then you just drop back in. But when I did it, I went up, my back foot slipped off the tail, my board kept going, so my right foot was still on the board, and I did like full-on splits on the fucking the spine there, and it like tore my hamstring or something. I don't know exactly. I never went to the hospital because it honestly wasn't that bad. But to this day, I still feel that injury, so I'm pretty sure I tore my hamstring or something. It's pretty bad, actually. It's not super bad. Like, it's not terrible. Like, I can live with it, but it fucked me up. It fucked me up. So let's just say I'll never skate a small ramp like that ever again. I'd rather skate something bigger. I like falling on bigger ramps than little ramps. Just suck, man. There's no like when you fall on a big ramp, you like you can fall into the ramp and just slide down, and it's usually pretty chill. But if you fall on like a small ramp, there's just it's not forgiving at all. You're just screwed. The one at Sandy's gnarly. It's got like a gap between the copings. That one's pretty gnarly. I haven't been there in years, though. I just remember that spine. Like, I used to always think it was the craziest looking spine because it had the gap. Yeah, frickin' skateboarding, man. Frickin' skateboarding. You gotta be you gotta be slightly crazy to skateboard. That's for sure. A slight amount of insanity. It's fun, though. I mean, you want to see something crazy, bro? One more video. I mean, I know GameStop's breaking $31, so that's pretty exciting, but one more video. Where is it? Do I have it? I think I renamed it something. But there's this dude I used to skateboard with, and he's like 50 years old, bro, and he was still just shredding. And I think that's so cool. It's so inspiring that you can, be that old but still do this shit, It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pushing. $31. See, I told you guys. I told you, man. I told you. You draw the line. You talk about the $40,000 Discord, and the stock goes up. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Just so buy that Discord, $40,000. That'll give you access to all the trading tools you need to become a millionaire. And yeah, like, comment, subscribe. Buy my trading course. It's only $30,000. So a $10,000 price tag off of the trading course. So you can either spend $30,000 on the trading course or you can spend $40,000 on the Discord. Like, it's a once in a lifetime offer. It's super cheap. You're guaranteed to make your money back. The old guys still skating are always gnarly. Yeah, usually they have I don't know, it depends, It definitely depends, but especially if they're like a transition skater, those dudes are crazy, bro. Transition's insane. You don't meet very many old street skaters, I don't feel like. Just because street skating is pretty hard on your body. Can't all be fucking Ryan DeCenzo pushing 40 and still hucking stairs. I mean, that one dude, what's his name? Brandon Turner, I think. He switched hard flip down Wallenberg at like 40 years old. That's insane. I bet he didn't walk for like a month. Just cool to see the love just to get out and skate. Yeah, amen, bro. I mean, anyone who has like a passion for anything, it's cool to see. Especially if you're still pushing it, You were a skateboarder, I was a basketball player. I used to love basketball. I was just never tall enough or skilled enough. Basketball was my first favorite sport. Michael Jordan, baby. I used to be obsessed with Michael Jordan. I still have jerseys I had when I was 4 or 5, just the little fucking small ass Michael Jordan jerseys. Sick, bro. I used to be obsessed with Michael Jordan. I mean, I always liked skateboarding, but I truly didn't get into skateboarding until I was older, 20-ish. Once I hit 20 and I didn't have girlfriends or anything like that, skateboarding was pretty much my life because I just had nothing better to do. Played against a guy who made the NBA? Really? That's sick. Love ball too, way too short and just not good enough, but played a lot. Yeah, basketball is fun, bro. When I was younger, We used to do that every single day. I used to have a basketball hoop in my front yard, or like in the street, and we'd go out there and play. Fucking kids from the neighborhood would come up, and we'd have like, decent amount of people playing. It was good times. Basketball used to be the shit. Something I should pick up again? Yeah, bro. Anything. Especially if you're not doing like a sport or anything active right now. Gotta just start trying stuff. You never know what you'll like. You'll truly never know until you start doing it. Golf. I grew up playing golf as well. My grandparents were super into golf, so I'm actually decent at golf. I haven't played in years, but I'd imagine I'm still pretty good. Yeah, golf's the shit. I was always good at shooting guns as well. I never like enjoyed it, but shooting guns is pretty fun. Street balling, yeah, that's like all I did was street ball. Every now and then the church would have like a church like playoffs basically for the different wards. And I used to play in that sometimes. But some of those kids were just so fucking good, bro. That's like all they did was play basketball. Golf's a sport you can play forever. That's true. It's just expensive. That's the only issue with golf. It's really expensive to play. But at least you can go to like the putting green and practice your chipping and putting like for free and get really good at that. Eating frosting? That's gross, bro. How are you eating just straight frosting? That actually sounds disgusting. I ain't even gonna lie. That sounds terrible. That's just like straight sugar to the dome. Church ball gets way too heated. Yeah, we were young though, so I don't really remember too much confrontation. It's all the adult church ballers that get heated. I mean, I'm talking like 15 and younger. I was pretty young when I was doing shit like this. Once I got into high school, I was pretty much just a lazy ass. Just doing the game. It's fun to play, but people took it way too serious. Yeah. People tend to do that when it comes to like sports and stuff. I don't know. I don't understand it. Like I used to take skateboarding pretty seriously, but like I could only get mad at myself. It's like I couldn't get mad at someone else or, I don't know. I guess it's just the will to win, It's in all of us. We all want to win and we all want to play well in whatever we're doing. So when you're not, just doesn't match up with how you think everything should be going, and then you get mad. But yeah, basketball's lit. Golf's lit. Skateboarding's lit. I used to be huge into gaming too, but I don't really like gaming these days. I like GameStop, but I'm not a big, huge gamer. I actually played Black Ops 6 for the first time a couple days ago. It was fun. I won't lie. It was really fun. But I know how that goes. I want to take you to Tendy Town. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? I want to take you Tendy Town. What you know about Tendy Town? Trying. We're still just sitting on the plane. You know, this flight's really slow. Taking a while. They still haven't shut the door. But we're just sitting comfortably in our seats. 16 mil volume, a little over 4 hours in. So yeah, the volume's slowed down a ton. Guess we'll have to see what the last 2 hours brings us. Because maybe we're not going to hit 30 mil volume. That like really slowed down. It was going crazy there for a while. Pretty much ever since you've hit the bottom here. Some volume really slowed down. But still should be an over 20 mil day for sure. Maybe even 25. Like, bro, I couldn't even imagine eating frosting. Like, I just thought about it for a second, and I'm like, that's wild, bro. Just a big spoonful of frosting. Just oh, so much sugar. What to do? What to do? 10 beautiful people in here. Much love. Appreciate you guys hanging out. God bless you. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I want to see. I mean, who else is streaming this shit? Peanut butter would be a better choice. Definitely. Little less intense. Peanut butter is kind of gross, though. Like, yeah. You're just fucking. I honestly don't like peanut butter that much, but it would be better than frosting. That's for sure. Corey hates everything. Kind of. I am a hater, I won't lie. I am a hater. Quite the hater. No, I have a reason why I hate peanut butter, honestly. Like when I was living in Colorado, there was like maybe my final month there, I was just completely broke. No job. And literally all I ate every single day was peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for like a solid a solid month probably. And honestly, ever since then, I have not eaten a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I don't think I've ever eaten one since then, and that was 4 to 5 years ago. So, yeah. I have my reasonings for things. I'm not just a hater. Like the things I don't like, I've experienced. And there's usually a reason. I don't just, I'm not just a hater to be a hater. Just when you're broke as fuck and all you're eating is peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and then you finally aren't broke, it's like, why would you ever eat a peanut butter jelly sandwich again? You know? At least that's how I look at it. But yeah, I'm a hater. The player haters ball is where I belong. Isn't that like a Chappelle Show thing? The player haters ball. Yeah, the player haters ball. This is where I belong. I'm a pimp named Slickback. Everyone remember to smash that like button. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless Elvis. We should probably run up some push-ups too. It's been a while. We haven't even done push-ups today, so I think we got to run it up. I had that for ramen for years, but I'm back on ramen now. Ramen's not terrible, but it's nice. Like with ramen, at least you can mix stuff into it and make it good. It's like peanut butter and jelly. That's like all it is. There's nothing much to a peanut butter and jelly. I mean, I guess you could do like bananas with it. I don't know. It's like ramen's pretty versatile. Peanut butter and jelly, it's not that versatile. And remember to drink water. Amen. Stay hydrated. I mean, this is vitamin water, but no sugar. Sugar's bad, okay? All right, let's get some push-ups. You guys need it. It's been a long day. It's been a crazy day so far. So let's run it up. Push-ups, baby. Just get 10 of them. Crank up that eye of the tiger. Dun, 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 dun. Rising up, back on the street. Took my time, took my chances. Now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. Ugh. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. 10 push-ups. Anyone can do that. Anyone want to eat frosting? You put down the frosting right now and do your push-ups. I want to see at least 5 from you. I don't know. You don't need frosting. But yeah, just get some push-ups. 10 push-ups and 10 donuts. Hopefully no donuts. Stay away from the donuts. What's up, kitty? Rising up, back on the street. Took my time, took my chances. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. Beep, beep. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. Dun, 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 dun. Good times. Just make sure to do your push-ups. They're good for you. I know you don't want to do them. I know you're just sitting there. You're like, should I do my push-ups? You know, Corey will never know. Corey's not going to know if I do my push-ups or not. So I probably just won't do them. But I think you should just do it. You know, it's pretty easy. Like, you know, it takes like literally less than a minute. You just do a few. You get back up and you just feel pretty good after. I don't know. There's just something about doing some push-ups that makes you feel right. So if that's you, just get out of your chair and do some push-ups. Why not? What's it gonna hurt? What's it gonna hurt? I don't think anything. I think you're gonna, I think if you do this every day, you do 10 right now, maybe you do another 10 here in a couple hours. Tomorrow, maybe you'll even be able to do 15 tomorrow. Who knows? But I think if you consistently do some push-ups and get some exercise, I think your life will change. Actually, I don't even think your life will change. I know for 100% fact your life will change if you just run up some exercise day by day. I think, like I said, I know for a fact your life will change. You'll feel different. The people around you will see you different. And it's beautiful, bro. I know you don't see it now. You might not even believe what I'm saying, but I know it. I know it to be true. I ain't even that big, bro. I'm pretty I'm in there. I go to the gym a lot. And I'm not even that big, but when I see people I haven't seen in like a year or a few months even, they're like, damn, bro, you been hitting the gym? I'm like, damn straight, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. Some fries, motherfucker. Like, why aren't you in there? And then it's just excuse city. Excuse city. I want to do this. I want to do that. But it's like, nah, bro. You want to be fit, or do you want to be a fucking bum your whole life? When you're approaching your 40s or 50s, you wanna just feel like garbage, have a possibility. I mean, diabetes is more of how you eat, but I mean, having exercises, it helps. So I don't know, bro. I think if you just start now, just small increments, Today you work out for a minute, you do a few push-ups. Tomorrow you work out for 5. You do some push-ups, maybe you do some sit-ups, maybe I don't know. And then, next thing you know, you're working out for 10 minutes. Next thing you know, you're going to the gym and you're in there for like 30 minutes to an hour. And then the next thing you know, you're doing your cardio while you're, it's like a snowball effect, bro. Once you feel it, once you get in there, I don't know. Just try it, bro. Like, I know there's someone out there. I'm looking at you. There's someone out there who just doesn't believe what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, do it for a month. Do it for 2 months. I promise you, 2 months from now, you're going to be feeling different, bro. You're going to look at yourself different. Something. Anything, bro. Just anything. Just any amount of exercise. I promise you. You do it on a consistent basis for 12 months. Just do it, bro. Just do it. Corey, let's see these biceps. Nah. You're not allowed. The gun show isn't free, all right? The gun show isn't free. It's all about calories in. Yeah, calories too. Like if you want to lose weight, I mean, watch this video in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, you go to the Health and Fitness channel, watch these Sam Solik videos. He's in a dieting phase right now. You want to learn how to diet? You want to learn how to lose weight? You watch that guy right there. And you learn how to macro track. You learn how to count your calories, count your macros, count your fats, count your carbs, count your proteins. Bro, I'm telling you, this fitness shit will change your life. Like, you think GameStop's going to change your life? Like, you think making a few $1,000s on this is going to change your life? Nah, bro. Few $1,000s on this, that's going to be gone. That's going to be gone quick, bro. That's going to be gone quick. But, your health is forever. 12 of us. What's up, Luis? Where would this going to go, though? How high? Nobody knows, bro. Anyone who's trying to tell you they know what price this is going to or anything like that, they don't know. They're just trying to sell you something. How about 2 minutes? I mean, 2 minutes of what? 2 minutes of exercise is better than 0. Just do it! Just do it! You need tickets? I'll show you mine if you show me yours. No, you won't. You capping. You capping. Sam is on steroids. Who cares if Sam's on steroids? Why does that matter? Go listen to the information. If you think Sam being on steroids matters, and I don't even know if he is or not. A lot of people claim that, but you don't know for sure. Nobody knows for sure. But that doesn't matter. Literally does not matter. Go listen to the information. You're gonna tell me you're not gonna listen to a dude who's been lifting literally every single day for the past 5-6 years, maybe even longer? Every single day, no rest days. I mean, he has rest days sometimes, but out of 365 days out of the year, he's at least working out 350 of them. So you're telling me just because a dude's on steroids that he doesn't have knowledge and information that is valuable? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That dude has more time in the gym than you have, like, doing a lot of things. I've been lifting longer than Sam. Do you have more hours, though? Like, you might have lifted more years. But do you lift every single day, 365 days a year? With like barely any rest days? It doesn't matter if you have more years on him, but if you don't have the hours, it's different. It's different. GME is forever. It's going to 10. Maybe. It could. Who knows? Eat a healthy diet. I shop at the dollar store. Nice. I don't know. You just can't be hating. The dude lifts every single day and makes a vlog every single day. I think hating just because he may or may not do steroids. I think that's pretty ridiculous. Quite ridiculous, actually. I mean, you don't make videos every day. I can't send people to you. I can't send people to you for information. You don't make videos every day. So, who am I supposed to send people to? Steroids matter? Nah. I disagree. Steroids don't matter. Because that's not even like, he doesn't even talk about that. That's not even a part of the information. Eat Doritos and drink water. Nah, don't be munching on chips. What's up, Kyle? GME to the moon, baby. Have a good rest of your day at work, Clyde. Oh, did I say Kyle? I meant Clyde. For some reason, I read Kyle. But shout out to Clyde, bro. Much love, Clyde Buttersnaps. Who you talking to? I mean, everyone. I was talking to Anthony, though. I got roid hookups. Nice. Telling you I've been lifting for a very long time. You got no clue. I've been lifting for a long time, too. And I know what good information is, and I know what bad information is. So I don't know. I don't see it. Go watch some of the videos instead of being a hater. Go watch some of the videos and extract the information and tell me it's not valuable. Sam should watch me. I mean, maybe he would if you posted videos and talked about good information. But you're literally hating on someone who posts videos every single day. I just don't get it. Like, you're just typing about stuff. Oh, it holds no value. I mean, I love you, Anthony. You're my guy, but typing about stuff and whatever, it just holds no value. Talking smack on someone because you think they're on steroids, that's not valuable. You're not giving information to new lifters and trying to get people into this shit. So I don't know. I don't care how long you've been lifting. I don't care if you're actually bigger than Sam and you know more than him. Like, I don't care. Like, you're not providing any value to anyone through like content or anything like that. So like what I don't know. I just don't see like why it matters. Nosy on juice, he told us. Yeah, but who cares? Why does that even matter? You're extracting something that literally doesn't matter. Who cares about steroids? Do I like Domino's? Nah, I don't like Domino's. That shit fucks my stomach up, bro. Every time I eat Domino's, I'll be dying. It matters? Why? You say it matters, but you have yet to give me a reason why it matters, because it doesn't. I would like to see your reasoning why it matters, because it doesn't. What does steroids have to do with macro tracking? Nothing. What does steroids have to do with showing people exercises that they can do and explaining why he likes certain exercises better than others, or certain techniques? What does any of that stuff have to do with steroids? Because it doesn't have to do anything with steroids. Because steroids change your metabolism, but that doesn't matter. It's still macro tracking is macro tracking. What is that doesn't matter. If you're not tracking your calories, then how do you expect to gain or lose weight? What does steroids have to do with that? I truly don't think you could give me an answer that makes sense. I'm insane. I think you're though you maybe have lifted longer or whatever, I think you're missing the point. I think it's like some boomer mentality stuff, you know? You can't accept another person's view. It's just like this trading shit. Have you ever watched a video? I mean, you probably don't have to if you're actually like an experienced lifter, but have you ever actually watched one and like seen the information he gives? Because it just doesn't have anything to do with steroids. I'm talking out of experience. Okay. So, what does steroids have to do with macro tracking and working out? Sure, it changes your metabolism, but what does that have to do with macro tracking? You still have to eat less calories than your body uses to lose weight. So what does steroids have to do with that? Are you trying to tell me that just because you use steroids, you can eat more? I don't get it. I don't get the point. When you're on gear, you burn fat no matter what. Not if you're eating 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day. You burn fat no matter what if you're working out and doing cardio. But if you're eating 4,000 or 5,000 calories a day, it probably doesn't matter that much. But everything you said, you still haven't given me like a valid reason why steroids matter. You still have to macro track. You know, if steroids truly do burn fat like that, then when you're bulking, you have to macro track even more. It's even more important to macro track when you're bulking. But I just don't see how you think steroids matter. It doesn't make sense to me. Even with everything you've said so far, there's no like valid reason why that matters. You're like you think like an external factor outweighs like the basis of everything. I could be a personal trainer if I wanted to. I could be too. You know how easy it is to go and talk to people, and like that has nothing to do with anything. Being a personal trainer is easy as fuck. It's just sales. That's all being a personal trainer is. That's not that yeah, that being a personal trainer has nothing to do with anything. That's literally just sales. You don't even have to be big to be a personal trainer. You just have to be smart. I would argue someone who doesn't even lift at all could be a personal trainer if they have good enough sales skills. Caitlin. What's up, Caitlin? Glad to see you in here. Is it me or you're stubborn? I think you're stubborn. I know I am, but you still haven't given me like any valid reason why steroids matter. So, is it me? Because I can accept another person's opinion, but they have to give me facts. They have to give me like a reason why. And it can't be just like it changes your metabolism or you burn more fat when you're on steroids. Like that has nothing to do with macro tracking or working out. That's just the effects of steroids. So maybe I am stubborn, but you still have not given me a valid reason of why it matters. So I mean, see, Kristen gets it. I want to understand. I want to understand where you're coming from, but I don't because it doesn't make sense. Of course steroids are bad. But when it comes to macro tracking and just working out in general, what does that have to do with anything? That's what I'm trying to get it, but I don't. I'm kind of stubborn. No, I'm really stubborn. Not kinda. But I'm willing to accept other people's opinions, but like when you're just making baseless claims about nothing, like how am I supposed to accept your opinion? Or, you know, I can't. Especially when it has nothing to do with what we were even talking about. We were talking about macro tracking and losing weight and dieting and working out. Like steroids is just it's over here. You know, we're talking about working out and stuff right here. You know, we're talking about macro tracking and working out and stuff like that. Steroids is over here. You know, that's like, oh, I want to get fucking huge. You go to the steroids over there. You like learned everything here, so now you want to get monstrous. You just go over there and frolic and do some steroids. I don't think you're willing to accept anything, it seems. I guess. I don't know. Maybe as usual. Maybe I'm the crazy one. As usual. Per usual. So instead of I think the sky is blue, explain why it is blue. I mean, the sky is blue. That's obvious. But if I'm talking about planes, what does the sky being blue have to talk? What does the sky being blue have to do with planes? I don't know. I'm willing to accept anything. It's just most people just make baseless claims and have no reasoning behind it. It's just haters. You're hating. You're like you're negating all the great information just because he does steroids, and that's crazy. I gotta piss though. it's hard to explain on a chat. No, it is. It's really not. I don't think it is. What did I just walk into? We're we were talking about working out, and then I was pointing people into this video in here because I wanted people to learn about macro tracking and dieting. And then Anthony said this dude's on steroids, and now we're in this argument about why steroids matter. And I still don't understand why steroids matter when it comes to macro tracking and working out. Because the information is just information. Steroids are steroids. It's two completely different. Like, it's in the same world, but it's two completely different things that are pretty unrelated. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I just don't get it. I mean, why are roids bad, though? Because it sets an unrealistic expectation of fitness. Otherwise, it's a personal choice. I'm freaking a tubby dude, so I don't have any room to ask, really. I mean, that's what I'm trying to get to. Like, obviously, roids are bad, but what about roids makes the information that that person is giving more or less valid? But to my understanding, steroids are terrible because they get misused a ton. There's a lot of different steroids, though. But yeah, your body does not work the same when you're on gear. I get that part. But what about steroids makes the information that that person is giving more or less valid? That's what I'm trying to understand. I know it's obvious. Obviously, steroids change your body. Like, that's obvious. I don't need that. But why? I'm gonna ask this one more time. I don't see how this question doesn't make sense. Why does someone using steroids make the information more or less valid when it's basic information, basic fitness information that anyone who does fitness knows that shit? Most people know what macro tracking is. Most people know what workouts hit what body part. It's all basic shit. So what does steroids have to do? Like, that's the question. What does steroids have to do with making that information more or less valid? Because it doesn't. You personally might look down on that person, and you might have an opinion about that person because they use steroids, but the information they're giving has nothing to do with steroids. And that's what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm trying to understand. If you can't, like, make that make sense, then we're arguing for no reason. I listen less to people that involve steroids. Exactly. It's like you're not accepting the person's information because of what they do, but the information they are giving is probably just the same information literally anyone would give. Don't they affect emotional state too? Probably. Are you saying it is because steroids change your metabolism, fat burn, and muscle building? Yeah, but even that's still like, even if it does all that, you still have to know you still have to know to count your carbs and your proteins and your fats. You still have to know what exercises hit what muscles, and and it's nice to have someone's opinion to tell you why they prefer different exercises, or even show you new exercises or different variations of exercises. Like, none of that stuff has to do with steroids. Literally none of it. Steroids are just something people use so they can get fucking ginormous. But the information's still all valid. Have to read my book? What book? I'll read it. Send it to me. I'll buy it. I'll buy it and everything. Just to I still won't understand, but I'll read it. Fair point. Thank you. Thank you. At least I'm not completely crazy. At least someone understands where I'm coming from. I appreciate that, Caitlin. Because I'm like over here, like people think I'm fucking insane. Focusing on different points. That's what I think too. But who knows? Who really knows? Who truly knows? I guess I'll never know. Ugh. Working out doesn't have to involve steroids, but steroids kind of has to involve working out. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know a ton about steroids, I'll be honest. That's why I'm trying to understand, but pretty much, because if you're taking steroids and not working out, your body's gonna be trippy, I would imagine. I don't really know. I don't really know in that case. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll never know. We'll never know. I mean, there's nothing in the disc. So I just send the book. Send the book. I'll read it. I ain't scared. Corey's saying the information doesn't matter. Someone gives doesn't matter on roids or not. I don't think Corey's focused on the outcome, just the info itself. Exactly. Because the outcome will be different. I mean, I still don't know what Anthony's saying, I'll be honest. So I can't speak for him, but that is literally exactly what I'm saying. Sick for 2 days and the Discord went nuts. What did I miss? Just yesterday. Yesterday, the last like 15 minutes of the market, GameStop had a pretty good pump. And then today, we hit $32, huge resistance. Last time we were at $32 was November 26th. So overall, it's been a pretty killer past few days. But we'll see if it's, a lot of people are excited about it. It's pretty exciting, but Once we start trading over 32 and into the 33, that's when it'll be like really exciting for me personally. But yeah, and you broke out of the descending triangle that took, 3 weeks to form, which is nice. Usually stocks make big moves when they break out of things like that. Like if it would have been to the downside, it would have just sold off a lot. Just because the range got super tight, stocks can't just sit and trade like ranges like this forever, The range just gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller until eventually it can't get any smaller, and then it finally breaks out of it. I mean, we haven't fully broke out of the range yet. Like I said, we need to be trading 32s into the 33s, but it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I don't know. I just want people to get into freaking health and fitness because it's important. I don't care who you get your information from or anything like that. Like, I've watched fucking Sam Solik for a while now, and never once. He makes a 40-minute video every single day, and never once have I heard him talk about steroids. It's always about calories, cardio, and lifting. So it's like, good for him if he's on steroids, but that's not the information I'm watching him for. I don't care about steroids. I care about learning about macro tracking and different variations of workouts and, having that like gym bro mindset, I guess, if that's how you want to look at it. It's literally diving into someone else's mind to understand what they understand. But yeah, GameStop's been pretty interesting. We'll see what the rest of the week brings. It's a solid day so far. It's just that 32 and up is crazy. Crazy resistance. Nobody nobody agrees with that. But were you arguing with teachers? Of course. I didn't listen to teachers. I don't know. Honestly. I wasn't a very good student. But I would argue with a teacher. For sure. Here we go. I mean, if you want me to get into teachers, just because, a teacher just because a teacher teaches a class with a set up curriculum that's been set, preset for who knows how many years, it doesn't mean they have like any exponential knowledge on the subject or anything like that. They follow a curriculum, and yeah. Is that for all, that's not for every teacher, but I would say a solid majority. Why are there economic teachers who aren't rich? Shouldn't you be rich if you're teaching economics and finance? Just saying. Just saying. Put up a challenge. Can we agree the sky is blue? No. It's not at nighttime. Just kidding. Oh, shit. Nah, I don't. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from, Anthony. Hopefully you understand where I'm coming from. Or if not, I guess we just argued for no reason and we're just both stubborn people who don't know how to accept another person's opinion, which is fine. But yeah. My eco teacher hated America. See? How can you learn from someone who hates America about economics? Like, that's crazy. Like, if you're a true economic person, you fucking love America. You guys are just making two different points. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's still in the same realm, but like, I just don't know if they're like directly correlated, you know? That's literally what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why he thinks they're like correlated. Because in my mind, you know, like I said, they're in the same field, but like, there's basic information, and then there's, you know, the enhanced version of that information. I won't teach Michael Jordan anything about basketball. I mean, if you knew a lot about basketball, you could. Maybe you could. Michael Jordan had mentors. He didn't just become the greatest basketball player out of nowhere. I don't think they are correlated. I mean, they're definitely in the same field. Like, people, you know, people who take steroids probably aren't sitting at a computer screen for 8 hours a day. They're probably in the gym for multiple hours a day. Having the conversation without steroids. I just want to understand where he's coming from. That's all. Because I don't. That's truly all I want. Keep coming back. It's an interesting subject. There's nothing going on here. Boring ass GameStop hasn't moved in the past frickin' 3 hours, basically. So what else are we gonna talk about? I could be like every other trading stream. Yo, bro, it's going to the moon. Squeezing. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and join the $10,000 Discord. I'm not gonna start that again. Let's not. Let's not. I don't even want to go there. He's just saying it matters, his opinion. You're saying it doesn't, your opinion. Yeah, but I want to understand why it matters. Cuz I just don't see it. I get it. We don't need to we don't need to keep running in circles on this. Like, I get where he's coming from, but I just don't understand why it matters. And I guess that's, it'll be forever a mystery. The cringe. If you want to watch cringe, we can pull the skateboard videos back up. If you want to see real cringe, you can see this guy talking to a camera. That's real cringe. The outcome. Yeah, the outcome's definitely going to be different. But the information's still basic. For sure the outcome's going to be different. I know you don't get it, but it's hard to explain on a chat. I mean, we can hop in a Discord call. I would love to hear your explanation if you want. Because maybe hearing it will be different. But that's up to you if you want to do that or not. Put it on speaker. I would just do it. Oh, you want to run it up? Let's do it. Let's run this shit up. I don't know how well it's gonna work on stream. I've never done one of these calls. We hop into the voice chat. Caller on stream. Well, I'm in the voice. I'm ready to go. Not now? Alright. Never mind then. Anthony ruined it. He ruined our good time. He ruined it. Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Well. How about we get Kristen on call? Kristen, you want to get on call? Caitlin? Anyone? Oh. Siegel? I don't know. A nap? You don't need a nap. You gotta run off pure adrenaline. Pure excitement for GameStop. That's what you're supposed to run off of. Speaking of that, what's Chewy at? Oh, Chewy's still selling off. Market's still selling off. Market's down. Oh, the Russell bounced a little bit. But the Dow's down quite a bit. Japan's Honda and Nissan to reportedly begin merger talks? Interesting. Nissan and Honda plan to enter in negotiations for a merger to better compete in the rapidly changing automotive industry, the Nikkei newspaper reported Tuesday. Honda and Nissan are considering operating under a holding company and soon will sign a memorandum of understanding, according to the report. U.S. traded shares of Honda were up roughly 2% during the midday trading Tuesday. Over-the-counter shares of Nissan jumped more than 11%. Interesting. Very interesting there. I'm at work, but I'd be boring anyway. I wouldn't be boring. JK probably would. I don't know. I bet it would be pretty fun. Have a nice Discord chat live. I don't know how the sound would be, but I bet it'd be pretty sick. First language is in English. That's okay. Grubhub to pay $25 million in FTC settlement over harmful practices against diners. $25 million to settle a lawsuit over alleged unlawful practices that harm diners, workers, and small businesses. The complaint claims that Grubhub deceived diners about delivery costs and blocked access to their accounts. Rising prices among third-party food delivery services has continued to frustrate Americans looking to reduce extra fees. Oh, okay. They're just hiding fees, basically. Walmart employees are now wearing body cameras in some stores. That's crazy. A lot of interesting news right now. Usually when I open this, there's like no interesting news at all. Taking a nap. Caitlin, hold it down for the ladies. Shout out the ladies. Much love. All right. Enjoy your nap. Enjoy. Oh, yeah. The Fed cuts rates tomorrow. Or at least they should. Which probably doesn't matter that much. But, I mean, that's most likely why the market's down. Walmart body cam. Yeah, that's weird. Lurking? All right. Lurk away. HBO ends the deal with Sesame Street. I don't want to watch the video. I was hoping it was an article. Body cams are the best? Why do you say that? Rush Peoples. What's up, Rush? How you doing, bro? Glad to see you in here. Thanks for stopping by. Much love. Need that dollar to sell off. Like, though that, you know, though this CNBC report says, you know, where was it? Where'd it go? Oh, yeah, investors are so confident in stocks they have a record low allocation to the safety of cash. I mean, the macro, or the chart does not agree with that. Like, the dollar's basically, I mean, it's not at all-time highs, but the dollar is up there. So, like, to say that nobody's in cash, that's kind of crazy. Like, if nobody was in cash, this dollar would be shit. It'd be down here somewhere. That's a crazy claim for CNBC to make. Good, and you? It's been a good day so far. GameStop's crushing. Yeah. I mean, can't complain at all. Beautiful stream, beautiful people. What more can you ask for, honestly? Great debates. I love debates. Walmart body cams are hilarious. The police body cam videos, context is important. Ah, yes, definitely. But why would Walmart employees have body cams, though? Yeah, well, maybe so they can, like, record people, like, stealing stuff, because they can't really do anything if someone steals something. That's the only thing I can think of, but other than that, I don't know why Walmart would have that. But the police ones, of course, that makes sense. What's crypto doing these days? Just holding. Damn, it hit 108. What was that? Like 5 hours ago? That's crazy. Walmart doesn't. I meant police at Walmart. No, I think that article was talking about, like, Walmart employees. I don't even think it was referring to the police. I mean, I didn't really read into it, but just from the summary, I'm pretty sure. And the title, Walmart employees. store level associates. It's part of a pilot program. But some locations now have signs at entry points warning shoppers that it has body-worn cameras in use. While we don't talk about specifics of our security measures, we are always looking at new and innovative technology used across the retail industry. A Walmart spokesperson told CNBC this is a pilot we are testing in one market, and we will evaluate the results before making any long-term decisions. As a way to deter theft. Gather commonly advertised as a way to prevent shoplifting, but Walmart intends to use the tech for worker safety, not as a loss prevention tool. Interesting. That's a long article. I really don't want to read all of this. If someone else does, it's there, but worked at Walmart for 7 years. Damn, some wild things, but why record it all weird? I mean, maybe they're gonna start the Walmart YouTube channel. You know, it'll be like Code Blue Cam, but Walmart. Bet it's employee efficiency BS. Maybe. It could be also like a workman's comp thing or something, you know? If someone claims they got hurt or whatever, they'd have the proof to whether or not they actually did, I guess. I don't know. So many factors there. Been trading a bit the last days with Bull and Bear certificates. Nice. How's it been going? How's trading been? How's it been? Any good? I mean, I imagine it's pretty good. As long as you've been patient, there's been a lot of decent trading setups, especially the past like week or two. As far as like day trading. But I mean, the swings have been all right too. Just complete different thing, day trading and swing trading. Went bear on AMD. I don't even know what those are at these days. AMD. Damn. Oh, wow. AMD's approaching support here. That 121 or 122 has been a key level for AMD for pretty much the whole year. You know, you can see back here December or a year ago, it broke through this 122 and climbed all the way up to 220. I mean, you got a little bounce here. Nothing like crazy, but yeah, that 122 is a pretty key level on AMD there. If it breaks through that on the downside, I mean, who knows where that'll go. But that's just been support for the past like year. And it's just been a key pivot point for a long time, it seems like. I mean, even back here in May 2023, it hit that 122 level and consolidated there and then sold off. And yeah, it's just been a very key level throughout time, it seems like. Pretty interesting. We'll see how that goes. Approaching power hour here in 10 minutes. I'm not gonna stick around like I did yesterday. I have to do some stuff on eBay. Speaking of that, I need to charge my phone. I have some eBay orders I need to pack, and I have a couple things I need to list, and I need to take my packages to the USPS before it closes, so just won't be able to hang out here for too long after the market closes. I gotta get this shit done. I was supposed to list those items last week, and I never did it. So I gotta get it done. I can't not get it done. And the packages are super important. They have kind of a deadline. How's the volume looking coming into Power Hour? 17 million. Not too bad. I mean, I would just do the eBay orders live, but there's like addresses and stuff like that, so unfortunately, can't do that. And the listing I have to do on my phone, so yeah. Well, I don't have to, but I just think it's way easier to do it on the phone. How's the stream looking? It's pretty quiet right now. Still all the same OGs up in here. Hope you guys are doing good. Had some random spikes here and there. Not too shab. Luis, what's up, Luis? Stock's probably going to make a move here, whether up or down. The range is just getting really tight this past hour. Hard to say whether it'll be up or down, but should start moving here soon in a direction. Enjoy your streams, bro. Chill people and chill conversations. Amen. I appreciate that, Rush. There are a lot of good people here. Even though, you know, a lot of people don't agree with the things I say. I still love everyone here and I appreciate you. But I would never expect anyone to agree with the things I say. Because I'm just weird, bro. I'm just weird. Win Lambo. Yeah. You got to make a few milli for the Lambo. I don't know if you want to make, $500,000 go buy a Lambo. I don't know how well that'll work out for you. So, long time for the Lambo. How am I feeling about tomorrow? I don't know. I don't even think about that, honestly. I mean, the stock's been killing it. Chart's really bullish. We finally broke out of that range. So, overall, tomorrow should be bullish, but I don't know. I personally don't have any expectations. Tomorrow's going to be a huge day. It could be. Could also be a boring day. That's possible too. But overall, I mean, it should be pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised if we hit 33 tomorrow. But it's the stock market. Anything can happen. Personally feel good for tomorrow. Yeah, a lot of people are feeling it. Feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Tomorrow's going to be the day that it does because I said so. Maybe. How about them 125 calls? I've just seen a lot of people talk about things like that many times throughout the time I've been holding GameStop, so I just personally don't put any weight on that at all. But I guess we'll see. Nice green candle going into power hour. Yeah, if we can break out of this range and try to test the all-time or test the high of the day, that could be great. You shook out all the traders. I mean, you should have shook out all the traders by now. So, definitely can make the move. How long have I been holding? I don't know, like 7-8 months now? I'm not really sure. It's been a while. Pump it up. Pump it up. Had confirmation of a bullish signal. We'll see. Yeah, you broke out of that range. Everything's looking really positive. Like I said, to be bullish for me personally, I'd want to see $33 or at least above the high of November 26th or whatever. Yeah, 26th. That'd be more bullish for me. Just because, having a higher high is always a good thing. But yeah, overall, it's looking great. Were you around last cycle? Yeah, I was around, but I wasn't looking at GameStop or anything like that. I think this is like my first second year in the market maybe when the first GameStop happened. I'm not really sure exactly. But I just wasn't looking into it. There was a lot of things going on at that time. So when it happened this time, it was much easier to research, in my opinion. Use candlestick pattern every day. Nice. Same. I've been I've been doing this forever, sir. Forever. And just I don't know. I just no expectations for me. We've hit these prices many a time. I just don't like giving the chart any value because, I mean, I like to use this example a lot. Back in July 17th, you know, pure peak hype. You know, everyone thought this thing was going to go back then. It looked like it was going to go, you know, really solid price action. A lot of gaps to fill higher up. But then for 6 months, you didn't do anything. So it's like the chart, you know, the chart, though it can work, as Anthony says, it's never 100%. Especially when you're approaching resistance like what we have here in the 30s. And there's a lot of it. A lot of trap traders. Probably a lot of people just trying to short it in general. A lot of people taking profits. So many things. I mean, we're at those prices when Roaring Kitty was streaming, or his last stream, so it's like it makes sense why it's so difficult to get above these prices. If you go look back at the volume back then, it's crazy. Why can't they just buy and hold? I mean, if you YOLO'd all your money into a position up here in the 30s, and it took 6 months, 7 months to finally come back up here, and you were holding that whole time, you'd probably sell too. You'd be like, wow, break even? Holy crap. Or a little bit of profit? Holy crap. The only people who are holding this are people who are, you know, believe in the story, believe in the turnaround. But your average, probably a majority of traders on this don't know the story, don't believe in it. So it's just, you know, we're a small percentage of the people that are in this stock, I would argue. Way larger percentage are trading it or just truly don't believe in it, and they're just stuck in it. I mean, even just here on the stream, there's been a lot of people that have came in here and their cost average is like, you know, higher 20s, lower 30s. It's kind of crazy. And this is a very small sample size, but like that's the majority of people. Got a jet. All right, Siegel, I appreciate you, bro. Much love. Have a good rest of your day. What you think about day trading SoFi? I mean, I like SoFi, just the company in general, but day trading is day trading. It's flip of the coin. You just got to have proper risk to reward. But I don't watch SoFi like that, so I couldn't tell you if it was any good or not. I mean, basically all stocks are the same. Like most of them are pretty much all the same. You remove the ticker from any stock, it's basically all the same thing. It's just some stocks are bullish, some are bearish, some are undervalued, some are overvalued, and everything in between. But for the most part, it's basically all the same. %5 is better than a squeeze. People need to realize that. Yeah. But I mean, like, you think about the, how's the stock market perceived, You come in here, you invest your money in the SPY, you expect a 7-10% profit per year. When you get a 5% move in a day, it's going to make people react. 5% is huge for a lot of people, especially in a day. Five today, 5 yesterday. Yeah, but still, 10% is huge for a lot of people. I mean, 10% is ginormous for a lot of people. For your average stock market participant. So, it would make sense why they would sell. We're all insane. We think this thing's going to go over $100. So, like, I would say that's a very 1% point of view. Greed is good. I don't know about all that. Greed usually isn't that good, but it's just, everyone's goals are different in this market. Hey, what's up, Deviant? Doing great, bro. Glad to see you in here. Maybe 5% tomorrow. Maybe. I mean, if we can trade up to 33, that'd be solid, bro. I would love to see that higher high. It would just look great. It's just this isn't the best daily candle, so hopefully we make a little bit bigger move, a little higher going into the close. Because it's not the best daily candle, but I mean, we finally broke out of the 2-week, the descending triangle with good volume too. It's just a lot of people would short this, They would see this daily candle and be like, yo, it's a double top, bruh. And then they'd short it. Maybe that's a good thing, though. Maybe that is a good thing. Maybe, they'll get wrecked. We'll see. Double top on the daily candle doesn't happen often. Happens all the time, on the minute candle. We see it all the time, but for a daily, not very common. What's the weekly candle look like, though, actually? I mean, that weekly candle looks fucking great. That looks amazing. So if we can hold this for the week, that'll be good. But ideally we see 33. GME market cap 14 bill. Let's go. The movie Wall Street with Michael Douglas? I don't think so. No, I've never seen this. 1987? I bet this is a banger. Andrew Yee. Don't think I've ever seen that name in here before. Didn't realize people were focused on GME. Oh, that's... I don't know what to say about that. I thought it was pretty obvious people were looking at this stock. It's one of the most popular stocks in the market. But what's up, Andrew? Hanging, banging, keeping that rent right. La la da da, wait till I get my money right. Oh, I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on a necklace. Told me God would be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. For whom much is given, much is tested. Something about, I don't know what he says right there, but he didn't get the message. What is that line, actually? What is that song called? Can't tell me nothing. I told God I'd be back in a second. To whom is given, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until he gets the message. I feel the pressure, under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV acting like it's just you and me. Classic movie. Am I the only one who hasn't seen this? Maybe I need to watch it. Is it on Netflix? Hopefully it's on Netflix. Nope. It's not on Netflix. It's on YouTube? La 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 la, wait till I get my money right. La. Oh, I gotta buy or rent it. Then you can't tell me nothing, right? Is you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. I only like Dave Blunt's. Bro, I listened to that song, and that shit is terrible. My cup, I can't put down my cup. I was like, bro, you need to put down the fork. You can have the cup in your hand, but you need to put down the fork. Oh, my cup. I can't put down my cup. Billions? What's Billions? Is that on Netflix? The $1 billion code. I don't see Billions. Not a big show watcher. I don't watch a lot of shows. I used to not watch any shows at all, but probably the past few months I've kind of been more open to watching shows, and I've actually watched a couple. But all right, Caitlin, appreciate you hanging out. Much love. Hope you're feeling better. Have a good rest of your day. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, y'all. I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. Saying alive was no job. Banger. Banger. Woo, tang, woo, tang, woo, tang. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to with. Wu-Tang Clan. You got 45 minutes until the market closes. It's been a good day so far, though. I would like to see us climb a little higher into the close, but I mean, if it closes anywhere above 30, I feel like that's pretty positive. It's just that daily candle's not going to be looking good, you know? if we close lower than here. You know, how much weight that daily candle holds, that's up for debate. I don't know if it matters or not, but it still just wouldn't look that good. There's another moderator? I don't think so. It shouldn't be. No, there's no other mods. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, gimme, y'all, gimme, yay. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Rush Peoples has a comment, help for review. What? No, there's no other mods, so I don't know how you're getting all these things, because I don't even see that. Do I have to make myself a mod? There's no way, right? That'd be dumb if I had to make myself a mod. That'd be weird. I just don't get how you're seeing that type of stuff. Give Deviant Ways mod status. Don't give me that power. See if you can have a last minute run like yesterday. Kristen shouldn't even be a mod. The only reason Kristen's a mod is because Stogie saved her. I'm trying to approve it, but it said another mod already did. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I'm not sure. That's weird. It's weird that it's like blocking out people's things. I don't even think I have it to like. I think the chat's open, like to where you could like swear and stuff. I don't think I have anything on here that would make it so it would even block that type of stuff. Ah, I see. I see. Maybe I do. That makes sense. Ugh. Yeah, that is pretty weird. You're in IT, you can't figure it out, we're screwed. I don't know, that's weird. It's weird because I can't even see that comment that he made. Like, it's not even there for me. Like, it should show it to me, too. But whatever, I guess. I only like the back end. You guys are nasty. You're nasty. You need to get your minds out the gutter. That's disgusting. Oh, that's nasty. Brats? Got your finger on the trigger. I got my hand on the motherfucking trigger. What is going on right now? Why? just, just random words. Just random things. Bonus holes. Squirrel taco sounds really good right now. I won't lie. Sounds delicious. See if it came through. Yeah, they all came through. But you're a mod too, so it shouldn't like ban anything that you're saying. I wonder if it'll ban anything I say. I don't think so. I think I'm pretty free to say whatever I want to. You guys are for the streets. Send them to the streets. Belong to the streets. Yeah, it's not blocking any of your messages, Kristen. Pretty weird. The YouTube chat is tripping, man. It only blocks what it wants to block. You can't... Rush people can't say bastards, but you can say fucking big titties. Had to approve deviance for bonus holes? You had to prove that? So odd. So very odd. I can't even see a lot of the messages, I don't think. So weird, bro. Kristen has more power than me in this chat. She can see more messages. She can do more. I don't know. That's weird. Very weird. Maybe it's just like an incentive to have moderators or something. I don't know. That's just weird. Because it used to, like, you know, it used to do that. Like, I would have to approve a message or something sometimes, or when someone said something, like, it would show it to me. But it's only showing it to her. So I guess if you want to write nasty love letters to Kristen, you just put in a lot of swear words and she'll be the only one who can see it. Oh, that's funny. I had to prove Mama Bears too. I can't even see his message. I don't even know what they said. Like, I can, if you guys think I'm lying, like, I literally can't. Like, I can't see your guys' like dirty messages or whatever you guys are typing. You nasties. You nasties. GameStop selling off. Finally broke that, I don't know, what is that? 2-hour range. I have it on live chat, so I should see everything. I even just switched it to, like, see. Bro. I just got like so tired for no reason. I don't know what just happened. I just started spacing out and I'm like, damn, I'm kind of tired. Closing above 30. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like for sure we'll close above 30, but who knows? I guess it could have a crazy sell-off before the market closes. I really wouldn't be surprised if we close at 31, just because that's, this little area is where the most volume has been traded pretty much all day. I mean, even if you go through the starting of the day, we put this line right on 31, 3080 to 3110-ish. Like, even the first hour of the morning, we spent a lot of time in that area. So there's a lot of volume traded there on the day. And then we just spent another 2 hours there. And the volume was crazy this morning, so I would expect a close somewhere around here between 3080 to 3110 or 3115, whatever. It's going to be somewhere around there. I assume, everything's not certain, but when you go and look back at the price action throughout the whole day, stocks tend to close at like where the most volume's been traded throughout the day. It's not always a for sure thing, but they tend to do that pretty often. Or they go to like a key resistance or key support, just key levels in general. But for this day, 3080 to 3115 has been extremely key. So that's probably what I would assume. I don't think we'll sell off into the close, but you did just break this range that we've been sitting in for 2 hours, so it could just sell off into the close, but that's what I would assume is going to happen, is we'll close somewhere around 31. Amped up, real excited. Yeah, tomorrow, the rest of this week should be really, really sick. Or our flight will get delayed again, which hopefully doesn't happen, but whatever. It's been delayed too many times now, so it's not like, wouldn't be that disappointing. As long as it doesn't sell off too much. And on a volume profile like this 3080 to 3115 or whatever, that would be called like a point of control. And that's just basically just where the most volume's been traded throughout the day. And just, yeah, like I was saying, stocks tend to close at the point of control. Or like at the last 10 minutes of the day, there will be a fuckload of volume that gets traded, and then that'll be the new point of control. MM. Can't say I've ever seen MM here. Thoughts on the option chain? It's probably overpriced. I don't even need to look at it to know that. Sure, all the contracts are already up 500 to 1,000%. So I'm new. Well, you probably shouldn't be trading options. You should probably broaden your knowledge and learn more if you're new and you're trying to trade options on this thing. Shorters could move to SMCI. I wouldn't be surprised if that thing gets taken to the shitter. But who knows? New to the stream. Well, we don't do that here. I don't give people advice on things like that. That's all I can say is the option chain's probably up over 500%. So if you want to buy something that's up over 500%, then Good luck, sir. That's all I can say. That is all I can say. And I'm not even going to take the time to look because it's just not even interesting. I definitely know that's not what you were looking for, but that's just the reality. That's how options work. They go crazy on the percentages on options are insane. Buy shares only. I mean, you're better off buying shares, but there's the only issue with options when they're up that much. It's like if we buy, if you buy an option that's over 500% and we sell off tomorrow, even a little bit, like even if we go up like 32 to 33, there's a pretty high chance you won't even make money on that option, just because of the premium that you pay. Maybe you'll break even if you're lucky. I don't know. Options are so situational and there's so many factors, so it's hard to say, but that is something that is a possibility, especially if it sells off and you are ranging for like a week. Like your option premium is done for. So you got to be careful buying options when they're up that much. It's only asking general opinion. I already have my positions, not looking to add more. Well, that's my opinion, is they're up too much. Shares don't expire. It's the safest bet. Yeah, you got to have the money for it, though. If you don't have that much money, options, you can just make a lot more and spend less, which is why they're so attractive, obviously, Most people aren't going to throw just fucking 50, 100 grand at a stock, Most people would rather spend like a grand or two on some options. And that's why most option traders lose. Is because, undercapitalization. You need capital in this game. Went bear on AMD, bull on Tesla. Nice. Didn't Tesla sell off today? I don't know what price Tesla's at. It was killing it yesterday, though. I know. Nice little bounce back up. Not too shabs. Trying to make that run for 500. YPF? What's a YPF? I don't know anything about YPF. Never even heard of it. Jeez. Oh, that's ridiculous. A 20x in 2 years? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. A 20x in 2 years? What the hell, bro? Hopefully GameStop does that. Hopefully we get a 20x on GameStop in 2 years. That'd be sick. Argentinian president. Is that who owns that? It's already up 20x, so it's really not interesting. Meet the Chainsaw Man. The Chainsaw Man. That's funny, bro. I don't want to read through all this. It's pretty interesting. It's just that stock's up way too much, so it's like it's not that interesting. Just bullish with the two presidents being buds. That and the USA probably not playing ball with Venezuela for oil. Yeah, I don't know much about that. I mean, I didn't even know what YPF was, so it's honestly pretty hard to be as locked in on GameStop as I am and like pay attention to other things. 'Cause, you know, for me, I just truly don't care about other things right now when it comes to stocks. Like, it's cool to look at stuff, but like, I'm not going to deep dive into other companies. You know, there's just no point for me. You know, it's completely different for anyone else, but for me, it's just, I just don't care to like even research that type of stuff in other companies because I don't even have the money to do it. Literally every dollar I have is in GameStop, and every spare dollar I have, I buy GameStop. So it's just, it's too hard to be tracking a bunch of other things when this is like my main focus. YPF was a rapper? I'm not a rapper. McDonald's iced tea. I drink that. 2.5 Men. I watch that. Seduce Space? What's Seduce Space? I just post the ticker, Rush. I don't know. You gotta post a ticker. Are you only holding GameStop? Yeah. I mean, I have 100 shares of Chewy in a different account, but all of my personal money is in GameStop. Miles I, the Argentinian president, is basically their Trump. Well, hopefully he turns it around. From the little bit I skimmed through on that, it seems like he's a very popular pick. Had a song called Tap the Bottle. I've never heard of YBT. Just shares. Yeah, just all shares. I don't have any options. All in GameStop. Let's go. Dollarization. Sidhu. Shadoo. It's up 20% on the day. How come you guys always post tickers that are just like already ripping? How come you guys never post anything that's like that we could actually buy? I don't, you know? How come nobody looks at stuff that's like undervalued and hasn't made moves? That's a question I'd like to know. That thing's already up 5x in less than it's 5x in a week. It's not interesting. That's crazy. That's crazy. Freaking 5x in a week. I wish GameStop would 5x in a week. That'd be sick. Doge with Elon and Vivek was basically done first by Malaysi. YouTube him when you get a chance. He's got some funny videos. Yeah, I'll check him out. He's got a YouTube channel. Is that Chainsaw Man? Is it his YouTube channel or what? Javier Malaya. No, just his candidacy when he was running. I mean, I'll try to watch something. I'll attempt. Just no promises there. Seems like there's a lot that you could research there. But if you're in the Discord, I mean, just post a couple videos for me to check out. That'd be the best. That'd be the best, because then I'm not just, going through videos that, just be easier if you just recommend me the videos that are the best, or have the, you know what I'm saying? SES. Scandinavian Enviro Systems. This AI one. Is this what you're talking about? Because I didn't see the Scandinavian thing. This is the only one I saw there. If you're in a different country, it might not show up for me, because SES in the U.S. stock exchange could be completely different from SES in a different stock exchange like Japan or Europe or something like that. Could be two completely different companies with the same ticker. I mean, I can type it in, Scandinavian, if I can spell. Scandinavian Enviro. Oh, I just saw it. Enviro Systems. Yeah, this is some foreign shit. I don't even know if I can look at it. It's a penny stock in the US market. It's already up a ton. I don't know if that's what you're looking at. I got a stock for you to look at. What do you want me to look at? Are you up for a 100 push-up a day challenge until Sunday? I could do 100 push-ups every day. I'd want to start probably tomorrow, though, because I'm going to do chest day today, I'm pretty sure. So I want to have full strength for chest, but 100 push-ups, not too bad. Redfin? I actually like Redfin. It's a little, it's already up a lot. But I was looking at Redfin when it was really cheap. Oh, that's crazy. It's already, that's crazy, bro. It's already back down here. That's wild. Yeah, I could run 100 push-ups for sure. I don't know if I could do 100 just straight, though. I'd probably have to do like 50 rest for a minute, then do 50 again. I don't know. I haven't done 100 push-ups in a while, so I'm not exactly sure how many I can just do if I just run it up. My wrists are fucked from skateboarding, so that's usually what makes me stop before I even like get tired or anything like that. And I guess it depends how you do the push-ups too, though, because, you know, if you just do them fast, you know, don't touch the ground, or, you know, you're not going all the way down. It's pretty easy to do 100 push-ups, but if you're like doing them slow and you're like doing the squeeze, and it can get pretty gnarly. It also depends how you're doing the push-ups. I feel like if I did like 100 like slow squeezing, like controlled, that would be hard, dude. I'd probably have to do them in sets of like 20 or 30. Cuz that shit gets you tired. How do you do you do the 100 push-ups in one go, or do you do them in sets throughout the day? Diamond push-ups. Diamond push-ups are pretty hard. Good tricep workout though. I do sets of 50. Yeah, that's fair. Doing 100 straight, like, it's possible, but it is crazy. We could run that for sure. I mean, I guess we'll see tomorrow, you know, because I'm going to go do chest, and who knows how, you know, who knows how that's going to go. I could be freaking dead tomorrow. Like, I did legs yesterday, bro, and I tried to go hit the stair climber after legs, and literally every single step I took, my legs were, like, shaking. It was insane, bro. It was a crazy-ass leg day. Usually, you know, chest, arms, and stuff like that isn't that gnarly, but I've had some chest days where, like, I tried to go back the next day or do, like, push-ups the next day, and I'm, like, dead. I do 3x10, then the rest in my dreams. That's funny. That's funny. You could do more. You could definitely do more. You could run up 50 if you wanted. I miss that feeling. Yeah, it was crazy. Used to do sets of 100, but 50 is better. Yeah, sets of 100's crazy. So tiring. And it's like you lose your form at the end, so it's almost not even worth doing. You know, you want to do good push-ups. Quality push-ups. Do playing card push-ups? What's that? I've never even heard of that. Is that real? Refers to a workout routine where you use a standard deck of playing cards to determine the number of push-ups you do for each drawn, with the card value representing the number of repetitions. Essentially, drawing a 7 would mean doing 7 push-ups, a jack would mean 11, and so on. That's interesting. We should start doing that on stream. Look at this. We got some cards here. We got some cards here. Let's see. I'll pick one. I'll pick one at random. 5. You got to run up 5 push-ups. Do it. Do it. Just do it. That was too easy. That was too easy. 10? We could do 10. I think pushes are better for building your chest than bench. Really? I mean, I don't really do bench press that often, but I like the hammer strength presses. Those are my favorite. But 10 push-ups. 10. 10. It's easy, man. It's easy. That's actually a good idea. I like that. Playing card push-ups. Finish the deck. I got 4 decks here. You want me to finish this? I think there's 4 decks there. I don't know about all that. Speaking of that, where's the rest of the cards go? Where'd the rest of the cards go? Did I put them back? I feel like I'm missing some cards. I guess that's all the cards. Okay. Okay. We're gonna start doing that, bro. We're gonna start running up some playing card push-ups throughout the day. It's genius. It's a good idea. Where the hell did the rest of the cards go? It must be all of them. I must have all of them in there. I don't know. I don't know. I'm tripping, I guess. I'm tripping. Prison burpees? I haven't done burpees in a long time. I think push are better for building your chest. I read that. Go fish. GME running. Burpees are the shit. What are burpees? Isn't that where you like go drop down, do like a push up basically, get back up? I can't say I know what burpees are. Oh, okay. I do know what burpees are then. Yep, final 5 minutes here. Let's see, is it gonna make a run the last 5 minutes, or are we closing at 31? Damn, I'm pretty good, huh? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, right? I'm pretty good. I mean, you know, we still got 5 minutes, but pretty crazy, right? I wouldn't mind if it made a move into the high of the day, but it's truly looking like it's going to close around here somewhere. Solid day though, bro. Extremely solid day. Getting some volume here the last 5 minutes as well. What's the volume look like in general? Damn, almost 20 mil. We didn't even get over 20. That's crazy. That's crazy how much the volume slowed down these last few hours. Like, that thing was going nuts for a while. I thought we were going to get at least around 25, but Not even over 20. I mean, I'm sure it'll hit over 20 with after hours and stuff, but pretty wild. Pretty wild. Get rid of that. See if we get any decent volumes coming in. Shorts are cooked. I mean, there might not even be shorts in this. I just feel like the sells would be bigger. But who knows? I mean, this, over here was probably someone shorting off of this major resistance. But it's hard to say. The selling just has not been aggressive at all. So it's like, is there even shorts in here? And if there is, like, is there any like real money shorts in here? Because there's shorts in every stock. Every stock gets shorted. It's nothing new. But it's is there someone with big money shorting or not? That's really what makes the difference. If it's just a bunch of traders shorting, who cares? But it seems like the real money is on the buy side for this. I don't know. I don't know. Either way, being above 30 is fucking sick, bro. Even if we consolidate here for a week or two, like the fact we're up here trading with volume and it didn't just sell off immediately, that's special. It's definitely special. I don't think we've really traded up here before. Besides, when Kitty came and like when we were selling off from this first squeeze. But let's go look back here. I mean, how often? Holy crap, what is going on with this chart right now? This chart is tweaking. Let's see, 30s. I mean, even back here, February 22nd, it tried to trade it did trade 30s for a solid like month, but then it immediately sold off. Like usually the 30s is a price that the stock tends to just skip over, and then, it makes a move either up or down. So I don't know. It is really good that we're actually trading here. What is going on with this chart, bro? I broke it. I broke the chart. There we go. Shrek me Miam Yam. Don't think I've seen that name in here, but I like the name. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Cook smells like the shorts are burned. Extend that top line of the bull pennant? What are you talking about? I don't have no bull pennant. I don't even know what a bull pennant is. What are you talking about, bull pennant? Whatever you drew? That's a descending triangle from the 2 weeks we were ranging. And I guess you could say that's the, the handle on the cup and handle for, the past 6 months. Could argue that's the handle, but short term, it's a descending triangle. So not a bull pennant. Extend the top line? Nah. I mean, this is pretty irrelevant now. We already broke out of it. It's pretty irrelevant. Unless, by some miracle we go back down here, but... Did it close? Finally closed? You were right, closed 30. I was a little off. I thought we would actually trade in this. I thought we'd actually trade in the, or not trade, but close in this range. But closing above it's great, honestly. look how it interacts with May and June. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're trying to get me to do. I'm pretty sure I have this on my real account. I see. I get what you're getting me. I get what you're trying to get me to do. I was confused at first, but now I know. Oh yeah, it goes right through there. Pretty nice. Pretty decent. Let's go back to 2021. Does it go through there? No, it's way above there. But I mean, that looks aight. Not too shabby. I mean, that's pretty fucking bullish, isn't it? Draw a triangle from 2021. I mean, can't I just extend this one? Won't it be the same thing? Oh no, it won't be. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Shrek Yum Yum. You want to join the Discord, bro? Alright, you can join the Discord. But just know, I just want to tell you now, I'm not like betting on a squeeze or anything. That's not part of my, not what I think's going to happen. Has nothing, squeeze, 1% chance of happening in my opinion. Long-term investment, one of the greatest investments in history. That's more likely, in my opinion. So I just want to bring that out there now, because a lot of people come in here talking about like squeeze, and then they get mad when, you know, I bring up other things, and it's like, whatever, bro. But I mean, that's bullish. This is bullish. This is bullish. All right, 2021, you say? What should I do, like a weekly? Weekly from 2021? I think that'll look the best. But yes, much love to everyone here. I keep forgetting that the market's closed. What, there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That does look good, huh? That does look pretty fucking good, huh? Oh. That's pretty, I mean, shout out Gme Gamestop for making me draw that line. I'm pretty sure I have that line on my real account. I'm not 100% sure, but that looks pretty fucking sick, doesn't it? Here comes the Jackie game. Fuck Jackie. Jackie's a little pussy, bro, who just pumps the hype and tries to get people to join his fucking $500 Discord. Fuck Jackie. Jackie's a gay ass. Oh, let's go into the moon. Oh, join my Discord. It's going to the moon. I can't trade and buy the stock myself, so I gotta sell a $500 Discord, but it's going to the moon, brother. Trust me. Trust me, man. Once it gets past this price level, it's going to the moon. And once we get past this price level, it's going to the moon, brother. All right, I'll stop. I watch for the music. The music is fucking hilarious. I'll say that. I'll give Jackie that. His music is fucking funny, bro. All right, that's probably the only. All right, besides, he's decent at technical analysis, but I don't put any weight on technical analysis. I don't give a shit. But the music's funny. I'll give him that. I will give him that. The music's hilarious. Is it like Spacesuit Gorilla or some fucking shit like that? I don't remember exactly. Oh man, that's funny, bro. Shout out Trips. That's funny. The tits gang, bro. The tits. The titties. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's funny. 1%, so you're saying there's a chance. I mean, that's in my model, though. You know, in some people's model, the squeeze is like 95%. You know, so that's I'm sorry if I offended anyone by making fun of Jackie, but it was funny. At least Tripp saved it. You know, he brought up the music. I always forget about the music. The music's funny, so we can give him that much. We don't got to talk too much smack on him. You know. Come on, push it up, buy in and dip it. Well, there's no, you know, it's closed, so there's no liquidity. These moves here don't really matter. But yeah, I mean, we'll just see what the rest of the week brings. It's all about the rest of the week at this point. We haven't gotten our higher high yet. We need our higher high. We need it. I need it. What the hell? It deleted my line I drew, I think. Oh no, it didn't. All right, let's save this. Come on, push. Are you singing Meet Kevin, bro? Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Push it. I don't know how the song goes, but I do remember that. I do remember fucking Meet Kevin's stupid song, bro. I think that was about Tesla, though. I don't think it was about GameStop. Frickin' Meet Kevin, bro. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. All right. As much as I want to, well, can we get 20 likes? I think we can run up 20 likes, right? I think we can run up 20 likes. But as much as I want to, I do need to go do some eBay shit. It's very important. So I can't hang out here this time, unfortunately. But good day, bro. Beautiful day. Gotta love it. I have a theory about the last few minutes of trading. It pumped yesterday at 1:15 Canadian time. Now today it was 15 minutes from close. What are your thoughts? I don't know. I don't get the theory, I guess, is all I can say. I don't understand the theory. But the last 10 minutes of trading on any stock is, you know, it's going to be higher volume. Like saying you have a 1% chance to date Giselle Bunchen. Oh my God, I have a chance. All right, now I gotta. You guys are gonna make me stay here longer than I want, but now I gotta look up Giselle Bunchen. Giselle Bunchen. All right. Chill. That's Tom Brady's ex-wife. What the hell? See you tomorrow. Hey, much love, Moose. I mean, shout out to everyone. I appreciate you guys all hanging out. Frickin' Mama Bear, Deviant, Rush, Kristen, Anthony. I still love you, Anthony, even though, you know, whatever. Who cares, you know? Disagreements are a part of life. If you can't accept opposing opinions, you know, who cares, you know? I still love Anthony. He's still the GOAT. Deviant Ways, Moose, Luis, Rush, Shrek. There's so many more people, but the chat deletes everything. So, and I just forget people. You know, it's hard to shout out everyone. Kyle, Trips. So many beautiful people. I know there's more. I know I'm missing a lot, but I can't think right now. I'm sorry. I can't think. But shout out to everyone who hangs out here, shows love. And if you hang out here and watch this stream all day, like, God bless you, bro. I appreciate your time. Like, that's super valuable. Like, your time is the most valuable thing on this planet, and you're fucking wasting it spending time with me in this stream. Like, God bless you, bro. God bless you. God bless you. Can Can you look at what I'm about to send on Discord, on stream, and get your thoughts? No, I gotta go here. I got some stuff to do. But I mean, pretty much everyone who's in this chat is in the Discord. So I mean, just post it on the Discord. Don't DM it to me. I mean, the likelihood of me looking at it is very small. But if you post it in the Discord, you know, more people are gonna look at it. I just thought the last 10 minutes was sell-off. That is amazing. Well, it can be either way. It doesn't have to just be a sell-off or a bid, you know? It's just large volume. I mean, the first 10, 30 minutes of the market open and definitely the last 10 minutes of the market close, you know? There's going to be volume. Giselle. Giselle. I got it. Yeah, you're funny. She likes athletic trainers, I hear. Mad love. What's your Dixcord? Dioxcord. Wish all the great. Superb health. Yeah, much love. Make sure you go to the gym. Make sure you get some exercise. You know, go for a walk. You know, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just get outside. Get to the gym. Some exercise. It makes you feel good, bro. It's a blessing to be able to go out and do a physical activity. You know, you have 2 legs, you have 2 arms that work. Fucking use them, bro. Use them, you know. There's some people out there that don't have legs and arms that work. So don't be a greedy piece of garbage. Go get some exercise. Do it, baby. Do it. Just do it. Look at the chat, bro. I love this chat so much, bro. Wish all great wealth and superb health. God bless you, bro. Gonna be a good week. Great wealth and superb health is fantastic. Amen. If you smell what the Rock is cooking. The Rock says, God damn it. If you smell. Oh, shit. I'm rich, bro. Let's go. I mean, maybe you should have went all in, Kristen. I don't know. I mean, you know, who's to say what happens from here, but whatever. God bless everyone. I love you guys. I'd love to hang out longer, but I truly do have some things I got to do. So I will see you guys tomorrow. You know, I'll chat with you guys in the Discord, but much love to everyone. God bless you. Especially if, you know, like I said, if you hang out on this stream all day and show love in the chat and just any amount of time you spend here, just know I really appreciate it. And yeah, God is good, baby. That's about it, bro. Oh, wait. We got one more thing for you. I got one more thing for you. Watch out. Don't do your good deeds publicly, to be admired by others, for you will lose the reward from your Father in heaven. When you give to someone in need, don't do as the hypocrites do, blowing trumpets in the synagogues and streets to call attention to their acts of charity. I tell you the truth, they have received all the reward they will ever get. But when you give to someone in need, don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Give your gifts in private, and your Father who sees everything will reward you. Do not judge others, and you will not be judged, for you will be treated as you treat others. The standard you use in judging is the standard by which you will be judged. And why worry about a speck in your friend's eye when you have a log in your own? How can you think of saying to your friend, "Let me help you get rid of that speck in your eye," when you can't see past the log in your own? Hypocrite. First get rid of the log in your own eye. Then you will see well enough to deal with the speck in your friend's eye. Don't waste what is holy on people who are unholy. Don't throw your pearls to pigs. They will trample the pearls and then turn and attack you. Oh, we got one more. There's one more I want to read before we go. I know we read this one a lot, but I like this one. You know, we won't read that one. We'll save that one. Oh, there's one I want to there's one I want to read, but We'll read this one real quick. This is a good one. Listen, a farmer went out to plant some seeds. As he scattered them across his field, some seeds fell on the footpath, and birds came and ate them. Other seeds fell on shallow soil with underlying rock. The seeds sprouted quickly, but the soil was shallow. But the plants soon wilted under the hot sun, and since they didn't have deep roots, they died. Other seeds fell among thorns that grew up and choked out the tender plants. Still, other seeds fell on fertile soil, and they produced a crop that was 30, 60, and even 100 times as much as had been planted. Anyone with ears should hear and listen. Anyone with ears to hear should listen and understand. You are permitted to understand the secrets of the kingdom of heaven, but others are not. To those who listen to my teaching, more understanding will be given, and they will have an abundance of knowledge. But for those who are not listening, even what little understanding they have will be taken away from them. That is why I use these parables. For they look, but they do not really see. They hear, but they do not really listen or understand. This fulfills the prophecy of Isaiah that says, "When you hear what I say, you will not understand. When you see what I do, you will not comprehend. For the hearts of these people are hardened, and their ears cannot hear, and they have closed their eyes, so their eyes cannot see, and their ears cannot hear, and their hearts cannot understand, and they cannot turn to me and let me heal them. But blessed are your eyes, because they see, and your ears, because they hear. I tell you the truth, many prophets and righteous people long to see what you see, but they didn't see it, and they long to hear what you hear, but they didn't hear it." Now listen to the explanation of the parable about the farmer planting seeds. The seed that fell on the footpath represents those who hear the message about the kingdom and don't understand it. Then the evil one comes and snatches away the seed that was planted in their hearts. The seed on the rocky soil represents those who hear the message and immediately receive it with joy. But since they don't have deep roots, they don't last long. They fall away as soon as they have a problem or are persecuted for believing in God's word. The seed that fell among the thorns represents those who hear God's word, but all too quickly the message is crowded out by worries of this life and the lure of wealth, so no fruit is produced. The seed that fell on good soil represents those who truly hear and understand God's word and produce a harvest of 30, 60, or even 100 times as much has been planted. Beautiful. All right. Amen. God bless. God is good, baby. I mean, end of the day, everything to God, bro. Everything to God. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for God. None of us would have researched GameStop if it wasn't for God, There's a reason we're all here, and there's a plan. And let's see what happens, baby. Let's see. All right. I got to go. Much love to everyone here. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow for another beautiful day in the stock market. God bless you. Peace.